You walk through the forest. Grim trees hang from all sides, and strange noises are coming from the dark of the night. You freeze with fear when you notice two demons near an honor. You walk through the forest. Grim trees hang from all sides, and strange noises are coming from the dark of the night. Overcoming disgust, you open the black book. The first Zagavar will be yours. You walk through the forest. Grim trees hang from all sides. Their work continues, and soon one of the demons puts... Having dealt with the demons, you look around. A narrow trail stretches from the grave to the forest. You remember hearing about this place. This overgrown trail leads to an old cemetery.
Old Cemetery. The cemetery is far from Yenador and that's why it is not used anymore. There's a new one, closer to the village, all the better for me to safely conduct business.
You know about a cemetery nearby and decide to visit it. The tombstones that stand among the trees are enveloped in a gray fog. You look around, expecting an ambush, but everything is eerily quiet. You walk around the overgrown cemetery and look at the grave crosses while thinking of all the deaths that made this city of the dead. Who knows? Maybe Ikotniks were around in earlier times. Maybe some are buried here.
Ekotnik. Yeah, we've seen that one before. The Ekota. Ekota history. The first mention of Ekota occurred in 1785 when Bishop Veniamin of Arkhangelsk and Kolmogorsk, in his address to the Synod, described this ailment as a special kind of evil eye and possession. Also in his address, the cleric connected Ekota to the beliefs of the ancient nation of Chud, which was situated along the shores of the Pinega River, and worshipped pagan gods. In 1862, an uprising took place in Pinega and Mizin, during which an angry mob burned down several houses, where it was believed Kolduns dwelled, who brought Ekota upon local women.
You're in luck. The grave diggers have recently dug up a grave. It stands open, black and hungry, yet unoccupied. You scoop a small amount of fresh cemetery dirt into a sack and whisper some Zagavers. This soil will make your witchcraft stronger.
Okay, well that could be an interesting one to do. Earth. Your first Zagovar always has Earth page. So like what all of them have Earth page, which means all of them are firm. So I have that could be interesting. I'm going to try that out instead of the old Hex. Maybe. Because that could go with like deck of cards if we do a firm black or something, I guess. We're definitely not getting rid of the Kyrian Cherub though. What happens if I read a prayer? Kind of thinking that's maybe not a good idea, but...
You pray for the repose of the souls that lie
Okay,
in
so
this
that
cemetery.
just restores my health,
The
okay.
night is silent. You calm down and rest a bit.
So it seems like reading prayers might only just be a health thing. I'm trying to go for an evil ending just because giggles. Shits and giggles. Welcome, Hershey. Hope you're having a fantastic existence. Thank you for the lurk. Okay. Let's go to the eastern bridge. You can get to the swamps from the east via this bridge, conveniently called the Eastern Bridge. They say people hear strange noises at night over there. I should check it out.
You hear a whip crack. Shrieking in pain, some unfortunate soul is being driven to hell by a devil. You pause in hesitation. Is this sinner's soul worth a fight? The whip cracks soon die down in the distance. The sinner probably got what he deserved.
It would probably be a good thing to save him, and I don't want to be a good person, so we didn't save the sinner. This ravine is home to a holy stone. The people of Yanador say that Stefan of Perm himself left his mark on that stone.
In the shady ravine lies a great stone. It has the mark of a foot on its top that's filled with morning dew. There are quite a few candles around it. Here and there, you notice offerings from the peasants of Yanidor. You take all the offerings that you can find. You need them more than this useless stone.
Eovan Swamps. Near the village of Yanador, there lie the beautiful Eovan Swamps. It's dangerous there. Old Igor says that demons dwell in these swamps. That means I can catch them for my book.
You see a swamp ahead. The damp soil squishes under your feet. You become cold and uncomfortable. Suddenly, a white ghost of a calf appears from the bog. It looks at you and does not move. You read a protective Zagavar, and the ghost disappears. When you finish your sorcery, you realize that this calf was, in fact, a treasure. Striking it would make the calf fall apart into coins. You notice the burning eyes of demons nearby. Are they guardians of this treasure?
Okay, so that's just a firm 3 white card. Okay. So that's maybe not as useful as I thought it would be. But that's okay, because we do have some well-versed, like a void that would work off of, I guess. Oh, look at that. We got ourselves a new level. We got ourselves a new level. What do we want to do? Let's see. I'm thinking I definitely want to go towards Encyclopedia. It's going to take us a little while to get there, but I think that's what we want to do. Okay. So I think I'm going to go to the fair real quick before we go to Anador. And, excuse me. And see if I can get some more stuff here now that we've got a bit more money. And we do have some things we can probably sell. Like I'll probably sell the
At the
cemetery dirt.
crossroads of two trade routes, you see the annual fair. Despite the
Because
late
that's
hour,
not as good as I thought it might be.
The wisdom that lies upon dark pages is not that of madness.
I kind of want to buy some of these because we don't have some of these, you know? I don't think we have enough money. Well, maybe if we sold some stuff, we would have enough money. I kind of don't like the idea of firm earth and stone. I guess it could work for the firm to help other blacks get their well-versed, but just one tall enemies doesn't seem that good. Babushka, Straf, Pimushka could be good, I guess, for increasing how many cards we can play in one turn, but... So we would need what? $24 coins to buy the rest of them?
Low prices, come and see, buy some herbs and other goods I've brought.
Okay. So we would need what? 18? Yeah, so if we like sold the cemetery dirt, we would be good. Okay, is there... Oh no, I'll hold off on that for right now.
Be wise and go
merchant.
forth. Knowledge.
Buy Zack of Ores. There we go, we bought all the book merchant's
The
books.
wisdom that lies upon dark.
You don't have any Zack of Ores, okay.
Buy an amulet and you'll be as healthy as a boar.
Okay, so what do you have for sale? Hopefully he won't get upset about us selling the deck of cards, but gain a long quince on battle start, well-versed effect. Coffin splinter. 1 prayer on battle start, replenishes 5. We've already got more health than we really honestly probably need. The idea behind that is if we do end up getting hurt towards the end of a battle, at the start of the next battle, we kind of heal it back up, but we're doing pretty good on that, honestly. Gain 2 poison. Still not sure what the point of that would be. Defense pages give more. Strengthen status, waste +1. Your first Zack of Ore has lock. Okay, so lock is the black version. So this is essentially the black version of the soil dirt. It's pretty much what. So locket earth. That's pretty much what that is. Resistance to status, spell disease, and paralysis. Oh, that sounds interesting. Didn't know that was a potential thing to worry about, but apparently spell disease is something we have to worry about. The shield left at the end of the turn deals damage. That could be potentially bad. Paralysis, can't use herbs for a turn, that's not that bad, but spell disease sounds bad. You can use more herbs. Attacks deal more damage when you have less health. Herbs and healing do more. I mean, I could see the Veil just to replace the old axe. I mean, that would be one more health. I guess I could see that, but I don't know if I want to spend 60 gold on that. That's an actual healing item. Replenish 5 health. But it paralyzes us? Interesting. I don't think I really want any of these, honestly. Except maybe this one, but like I said, I don't know if I want to spend 60 on that. Because that's only one difference from the old axe. If it was like 2 or 3 maybe, but it's only one difference, so... I'm not going to worry about it. We got the books from Was there anything in the
What?
herbalist we wanted?
Want some pranics?
Was there anything here we were looking at? I don't think so. Removes curse, removes poison and waste. Yeah, not really. Yeah, I've got quite a few items hit already. Okay. That looks good. That looks good. Yanador. Willful people live in this village. Some of the peasants were compelled to work the Poho Diashin plants, but they revolted, as it was too far away and inconvenient to work there.
Yanidor is covered with a bright pre-dawn mist. Amidst the hollow silence, you hear sounds of the village waking up. With old Yegor's directions, you quickly find the house of Yevdakia Fokovna. Nikolai knocks on the carved gates, and you are soon greeted by the hostess.
Yevdakia Fokovna, God bless.
God bless.
God bless indeed. And who might you be?
We've come to speak to your daughter.
Ha! Came to make fun of my Akulina. I won't let you. Leave us alone.
Ekotniks. Those possessed by Ikoda were called Ekotniks. At one time, there were so many people suffering from this strange malady that some scientists thought Ikoda to be hereditary. Women succumbed to Ikoda more frequently, and it sometimes passed from one housewife to another, devolving into a kind of mass hysteria. Old believers treated Ikoda rather violently, without the aid of magic or prayer. Women suffering from Ikoda were starved, beaten with wooden rods, baited with dogs, and trained bears, drenched with ice water, and left out to freeze. Those who survived returned to their homes and never suffered from Ikoda again. Damn, bro. Baited with dogs and trained bears. The way some people get treated sometimes.
We need her cross.
What in the world for? You want her for your witchery? You won't see Akulina for sure.
It's you who won't see your daughter ever again if you won't assist us. We only want to help, but we might change our minds.
We've had enough misfortune in this family. I knew it. Your cursed Kultuns. All right, if you want to charm an Ikota, be my guest. You'll find her in the Church of Transfiguration. Bah!
Goodbye, Yevdakia Fokovna.
The old Church of Transfiguration, a grim shadow in the crimson twilight of the early hours. The domes of this building tower silently over you. Hundreds of years and dozens of generations have passed under its roof. You can feel the wisdom stored within these majestic walls.
An icon. Someone must have knocked it off the porch. The icon case is broken. I can't figure out which saint it is. An icon. Someone must have...
Old stairs lead inside the church.
Wooden domes reflect silver light in the rising sun. Wooden domes reflect silver light in the rising sun.
I can't believe an Ikotnitsa was hiding in the church. I can't believe it.
Old stairs lead inside the church.
This place is too grim to be a Christian place. It makes my skin crawl, perhaps because an Ikota dwells here. This place...
Oh, that was new. I assumed that was an Adam's head, but it wasn't, was it? Royal Eyes. Ooh, damn. 20 health? Some simpletons who are considered to be miracle workers prize this herb for its love-binding properties and use it to fool people who are blinded by love. That's 4 times as much health as an Adam's head. Okay. Well, we've got our emergency healing if we really need it. Awesome sauce.
The iconostasis has collapsed partially, as if it suffered a strong northern gale. The royal gates are crooked and no longer bar the entrance to the altar. It looks like some of the icons were torn out on purpose.
The wooden sculpture looks majestic and enigmatic. Not a speck of dust on the crucifix. The cross also lies untouched. The wooden sculpture looks majestic and enigmatic.
The iconostasis has collapsed. In the dim light, you notice a heap of rags where the Ikotnitsa Akulina lays. She seems to be sleeping. From time to time, the girl shudders from nightmares sent by the Chort to haunt her. You call out to the girl. She jolts up and darts to the altar corner. Even amidst the gloom, you notice the way her arms are shaking.
Who are you? Don't hurt me, please.
Do as I say, demon child. I won't hurt you. Maybe.
The girl starts to whimper.
Give me a cross and be quiet.
You reach your hand to the girl's neck with the intention of taking her cross by force. The girl cries out and cowers in the corner. Nikolai looks too shocked to do anything. You take another step, but Akulina suddenly jumps to the side. She starts to convulse, a sure sign that the Ikota is coming out of her.
What do you think you are? Don't you hurt my Akulina!
Christ's kingdom!
It's impolite to make mention of such kingdoms in front of demons, I have you know. And you can't just go displaying icons. I hate icons.
So you're the Ikota Chort?
So what if I am? Ain't I fine looking like a feline? What did you expect, a frog or something?
Why do you haunt Akulina? Why do you torture the girl?
That's no business of yours. Well, on the other hand, I don't have anything else to do. Why not tell you?
You see, I study demons. They fascinate me.
There's nothing to tell, really. Yenidor used to be a wealthy churchyard near the springs. Merchants used to request prayers of thanks in this church when they returned from the north. I was once the Susetko of this church.
Susetko, a house spirit or hobgoblin.
Why would a church have a Susetko?
Why not? The abandoned ones have much scarier things inside. Or am I not good enough? But now, no one lives here, no one visits the church. They only go to the stone one, so I crawled inside Akulina out of boredom.
Won't you leave the girl alone?
I might leave her if you beat me.
So why don't you like icons?
Have you seen many charts that do? Or maybe we should open a church. We could call it Saint Chart, eh? So you haven't figured out that I can't stand icons. A bit slow, aren't you? Let me put it in a way you'll understand. They make me mad as hell. It's not that I'm against this new church, but you could at least make do without icons, right? These drawings, not my cup of tea. Gives me shivers.
We need Akulina's cross.
Yes, I've heard. I need lots of things too. Tell you what, witch. If you beat me, I might even do both. Give your cross and leave the girl.
So be it, Broshka.
Here I come, Vasilisa. Away from my Aquilina!
Away with you, demon!
I'll just crawl inside the girl. You won't get me there.
Oh, no, you won't. I have a Zagover with your name on it.
Okay, see, I thought if I killed the girl, that would just count towards the evil. But apparently if you kill the girl, it's just fucking game over. Apparently. So, good to know, I guess. I mean, I just assumed it would just be evil. You know, we killed the girl. Oops, my bad. I didn't mean to. Well, fuck you if you do. Okay. Apparently we have to keep the girl alive. The more you know, I suppose.
away from my Aquilina!
Away with you, demon!
a scroll inside the girl, you won't get me there.
Oh, no, you won't.
Stream Elements said, "Stay moist, my friends. Hydrate."
Yeah, the bosses in this are definitely very annoying. They have got so much health. It's kind of insane. But we get there. We get there. It's just a matter of time.
Wait.
Eventually.
Don't finish me off, Vasya. I'll tell you what. I'll leave Aquilina and come work for you. I can be useful. You'll see. I won't harm anyone. I'll be good.
Work for me? I have plenty of charts already.
Well, I'm not exactly a short. I can be of use like a Sosietka, in fact.
Actually, we don't have a Sosietka. That's not such a bad idea. What will Grandpa say to that? Alright, I'll take you, but you better watch it. No joking around.
Proshka leaves Akulina, climbs your left shoulder, and then vanishes into black flames. The girl crumples and falls down, exhausted. Her face looks calm and serene. Proshka won't poison her life anymore. You switch out Nikolai's cross for that of the Ikotnitsa. The crucifix looks old and rotten. The demon's power has left its mark. You hope that Akulina's soul was left untouched by it.
Now we have a cross. You see, Vasya? Ask, and ye shall receive.
Big deal. A demon's cross. Sosietkas don't shun crosses either, I presume.
But on the other hand, we could do without this rattle box chort.
Why are you calling a rattle box?
Hush, Proshka. Don't be angry, Grandpa. He may be of use to us yet.
All right, we'll see if it works out. All that's left for you is to get a name and a belt. Which will you start with?
Well, let's start with the belt.
Very well, then. To the spinner. Vasilisa and I are going to see the spinner. There's nothing for you to do there, Kolya. Understand?
Sure did.
And one more thing. Don't say anything about the Banya or the bride. The spinner can't stand demons, though she looks like one herself. Got it?
Who is the spinner?
A woman of sorts. Her name is Kapitalina Ivanna, but everyone calls her the spinner behind her back. She's quite knowledgeable. You don't want to mess with her. That's why I am coming with you. Don't go running your mouth. Speak nothing of the book. Got it?
What should I say to get the belt?
Good question, Vasilisa. Keep your ears open when you speak to her. Remember, do not mention demons. She does not like them. And you might as well disregard the fact that we needed the belt for a changeling girl. Now, if you show you are of knowledge, that would be good indeed. If she doesn't like you, or should you let anything slip, the cost will be more than we can handle. Got it?
Understood, Grandpa. It's time we were on our way.
Yes, it's better go to her at night. I've arranged a cart for us.
Do you have any Kupala salve left?
If I only knew. We could fly, but feet will do. And another thing. There's this rich fellow, Petrov is his name. He asked me to check on his field, says demons are ruining his crops. It's not far from Pintek. It so happens.
Well, what do you want? Can't you see? I'm all cozy here on the sleeping bench. I'm sleepy. Ask what you wanted. I need to sleep. Got tired.
Wanted to learn more about you. What were you doing before Akulina?
Alright, I'll tell you. It's a long story, mind you. I've told you before. I used to be a Susietko. For quite some time, I've lived there. The Transfiguration Church was built how long ago? Must be over 200 years. I am wise and old, you see. So you'd better heed my advices if you know what's good for you.
Never seen cats any wiser, that's true.
Good then.
Maybe you'll stop swooping your fur all over the Izba in 200 years, eh?
What? What about it? None of my concern. I have to look after the household anyway. You could have fixed the bench yourself, by the way. It creaks as hell.
Oh, I'll show you, you damn short.
Wait, Grandpa. He will do a better job. Won't you, Proshka?
Sure. I bet one alright.
What with the church, then?
So about it. I've stayed as Susietka there from the time it was built.
You were Susietka over there in church? Or were you from some other place?
In the church. I remember that well. But what was there before that building? Damn it. Can't quite remember. Let's talk a bit later. Maybe my memory will return.
What kind of demon are you, Ikota?
That's how fiends are called. If they possess people, that is. You know that. Wish to learn more? Any demon can become Ikota. Climb up in someone, got it? That's it. People will call you Ikota. Bet you can do it better than me.
Why did you transform into a cat?
Cats kill people. For protection, that is why. Well, what you looking at? Scared, eh?
Yeah, right. Cats give no quarter. It is good that our father Tsar's army keeps them in check.
So you don't believe me then? Let me tell you one story.
Cat on a mill. Once my uncle was working on a mill and could hear a grinding stone not working as it should. It rotated for a bit, stopped, and then rotated again. He came closer and saw a big black cat sitting on it, and the grinding stone rotating as if something was hindering it. My uncle went to grab the cat, but it slipped by to the other side. My uncle tried to grab it a second time, but again it managed to dodge him. Then, all of a sudden, the cat disappeared with a crack, as if it fell through the floor, and the grindstone started working properly again. The next day, my uncle died. Fuck. Damn. Okay then.
Let's go. We'll talk later.
We should tell everyone about the Chorts we've met. You know, to warn the good people, right?
Everyone knows, but not everyone believes. What are you going to do with your new bride?
Well, we'll get a farm. We'll get folks from the village to help. Well now, I'll build an excellent izba, and children eventually. What a life it will be.
Be careful, though. Who knows? The Bannock might be back.
That's good. The mother-in-law is always welcome.
It seems that you're the fiercest of them all. How did you end up with a cross?
Oh, it's nothing.
Yeah, right. There's no such thing as a cross with no story behind it.
All right then, I'll tell you. We were near a town. Plevna, it's called. It was a real massacre there.
Did you encounter any Chorts there?
Worse. The cannon fire was so loud that all the Chorts fled, if they were any. It seems they all fled here, to the north. So, there was this redoute ahead of us. Couldn't take it.
Redoute?
Well, it's a kind of a fortress. No one could get any closer.
And what about you, being such a gallant lad?
Hey, no jokes. Listen, I think God helped me. I went from the side and then found some barrels full of gunpowder and lit them. They blew up. Started a fire. There was a lot more ammunition there. A lot of our enemies burned that day. I can still hear their screams. I suppose I will to the end of my days. I nearly died there myself. Since then, when I see a fire, I remember that Tridut and those screams. I fished the cross from the river of blood, Vaisa. Are you happy now? Do you understand about the fire now? Ah.
Let's go. We'll talk later.
Old houses and banyas are often home to demons. The masters leave, but don't always take their host spirits with them.
You've been telling me how you got your Khaldun power.
Right. Where were we? So, I became a shepherd boy. He taught me this and that at first at Prakopi. That one time, the cattle had wandered all over the place. And my chief turned up drunk, drank a whole bottle of vodka. He couldn't move a muscle. Well, what other choice did I have? I went to collect them by myself, managed to get almost all of them as midnight drew near. Had to pass Mikhail's crossroads on the way back. You know how that place is. So, there I am, with the cattle tagging along. The moment I stepped onto the crossroads, everything turned upside down. Winds out of nowhere, and what you know, swarms of shorts. Figured I'd quickly draw a circle around me, and so I did. And these shorts were just swarming on the edge of the circle. All sorts, you name it. Well, I think that's it. Everything turned out all right, as you see. Next time I'll tell you how I got out of it.
What sort of spirits are those Baniks?
Masters of the bathhouse, like Susietko in an izba. I don't think it was an ordinary place, the Banya, before the worship of God.
What do you mean, before God?
I mean that our ancestors used to be worship the spirits of the hearth. Some Perm people still call upon Yan or Voipil.
Okay, let's take a look here. Let's take a look here. I think I may put some of these back. The babushka increases number of orders. That's not quite what I thought it would do. I thought it would give us more orders to be able to use, but that just means we draw more, which could kind of be good, I guess, but I'm not sure it's worth an actual slot, if that makes sense. Okay. And same with the, yeah, this one, because that's just keys. Now I keep getting some hands that are a little uneven, so let's double check the evenness order here. I've got 99 coins, but I don't quite want to spend them on cards yet. Because there's some items that cost like 200. Maybe I'll get one of those at some point. Salmonida. I keep having that one in case we run across some really bad negative status effects, so it might be useful. I mean, we have one of those. George the Father. That one isn't as good as a defense, honestly. Because the entire point of George the Father is to boost offense, and we need defensive cards. Like Avdelay. That's a good one, and we have 4 of those. Okay. So it's 4, 5, 6 so far, white cards. Varahai. Varahai is like George the Father, but better because it gives shield. So I like Varahai quite a bit. It's not quite as good as Avdelay, but that's 4, 5, 1, 2, 6, 7. So we've got 7 white cards so far. Okay. And then we've got a Voy. So that's 8. So we would want, what, 2 more white orders? Is what I said, 2 more white orders? Okay. And preferably replace the Georgia Father, so maybe 3 more. Something that would give shield. Or maybe another Salmonida. Parapola, that's 1. That's 2. That one could be good if we keep getting more of those. That could be good. That's 3. That one's a little weak though. That's 6, 7, 8. So we're doing pretty good on there. I'm thinking maybe start getting rid of court shit. The way waste works is a little annoying. Although if we suddenly run across somebody with a lot of shield, ignoring shield could be good, but so yeah, 1, 2, 3, 6, 8. Okay, so we're only like 2 or 3 more on the pages. How are we doing on keys? Kuldoon Fiend could be really good to get rid of the positive statuses of it, like in that cat. He kept having his strength up, which was just bad. We only want 5 of these, right? So we've got Ruda, which is just solid 2 damage. Which Kuldoon Fiend essentially does 2 damage, right? Because no, it's, sorry, I was getting things mixed up. We've got Firmer Than Stone, which essentially does 2 damage because it remains for a turn and activates the next turn. It's 3, 4, and Key Tongue doesn't count because that's a free gesture. So we only need 1 more black key. Doing pretty good there. Maybe get rid of Lock. Father's Name. Firm Ward 3. See, that one just aids the shields. It's not necessarily a shield itself. It could be good, but it takes a little bit to get working. But it does return, it does remain, so it's like Ward 6 essentially. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so we actually have too many white keys. We actually have too many white keys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, we have too many white keys. Okay, so we need to get rid of one of the white keys. And not get any more white keys is what we need to do. Okay. Which one do we get rid of is going to be the question. Once and Forever remains active for a turn, so that's essentially 4 shield. If I'm understanding how this firm works, which is not quite the same as in Father's Name, because that's essentially 6 and then 5, and it does eventually, it just takes a little while. Piety 3 increases the value, and it remains firm as well, so we essentially get Piety 6. Igla. That might be the one to get rid of. Yes, it heals eventually, but even if we do 3 whites, we would have to focus on white that turn, and at most does 3 health. So I think Igla, because Cap is just a solid 3. Yeah, we'll get rid of Igla. Okay, that sounds pretty good right now. Sounds good to me. Sounds good to me. Okay, let's set off. And there's a book merchant over here. Okay. The strange man sold Zagavars told Igor sometimes. Well, let's go see what he has. Maybe he's got some better cards for us.
You have goosebumps, a sign of a devilish presence. You look around. Your only companion is humming among the silence. Suddenly, a dark figure steps out from the shade. It is a scribe, a Zagavar dealer.
Seek me out, girl, and I will grant you knowledge. I can help you gain a better grasp of your book and all the wisdom contained within.
Okay, so he only has things that we already have in our book. I wouldn't necessarily mind another Avoy, but how much money do we save by buying it from him versus making it ourselves? Because it costs 10 here. Kilo could also be good, but it costs 10. So it doesn't show here. Can't go back, can we, to the... No, we can't.
Be wise and go forth. Knowledge.
I'll go ahead and buy Avoy, I guess. I don't know if it's worth as much to buy it from the books merchant or not, but... Okay. I may get rid of some of the locks. Because the only purpose of lock is to... I think I will get rid of the locks. Is there anything else I kind of just don't like at all? Kind of firmer than stone. Okay, I'm not sure. A Batchkin Forest, a small forest situated near the road from Vilgord to Pianteg?
You catch a whiff of the disgustingly sweet smell of rot. Cold fear enters your soul when you guess what might be the source of the smell. A human body lies nestled in the grass. It is already unrecognizable from decay. You see an old wooden cross upon its breast. Overcoming nausea, you easily rip the cross from the dead man's chest. You clean it and take it with you.
Yep, taking a dead man's cross. Simple cross wards off evil. Gain 2 ward on battle start. Increases shield for 2 at the beginning of each round. So that's like 2 at the first, and then 1 shield at the second turn. I'm not really sure that's worth it. Compared to old X, maybe. Maybe not. Proskoi Ravine. Peasants spotted a great whirlwind in this ravine a few days ago and asked me to check it out.
All of a sudden, the tops of the trees rattle and clang. Alarmed, birds fly away, screaming in fear. You see a whirlwind filled with loose branches and dust from the road, headed your way. You throw the knife, and the whirlwind stops spinning, dissolving into hundreds of demons. Among this throng of unholy spirits, you see a girl in white. She has a noose around her neck. The knife has injured a demon hovering beside her. She is freed from its grasp and flies up into the sky. She throws you a wedding ring, embedded with precious stones. The remaining demons, now enraged, attack you.
Salman Marshes. People rarely venture into these marshes. Since they're not really inhabited by anyone, various spirits have made this area their dwelling.
You see a small demon sitting on a hillock. In his hand, he is holding a snake by its tail, swinging it from side to side. A swishing sound of the snake's body and its angry hissing fill the swamp area. You watch as the demon twirls the snake above his head. It seems as if he'll never grow tired of it. Suddenly, the snake slips from its claws and flies right at you. It's clearly angry. Worse yet, the demon runs after its toy.
Ust-Uroka village near the Kama River.
Despite the late hour, sounds of celebration are coming from the village. It turns out that a festive dinner has dragged on and turned into a non-stop festival. You notice the worried host, who looks like he can't wait to say goodbye to his guests. You open the black book and read a couple of Zagavers. Shadowy spirits jump out from the pages. The peasants can't see the shorts, but notice strange whirlwinds and sudden gusts. The fun dies down quickly, and the worried peasants return to their homes. Bathing in the moonlight, a moss-covered idol is hidden among the tall trees. You walk closer and see a fresh towel wrapped around it. The forest around you is silent.
Churdian mythology. The Urals offer a peculiar blend of religions. The veiled paganism of Russian Christianity is overlaid by the paganism of native peoples, who are not always Christianized. For instance, some of the Mari and Udmurt people did not adopt Christianity, but kept their ancestors' traditions. The Komi people adopted the new religion, but mixed in their former beliefs. Even more complex was the confluence of Nikon's reforms with the traditions of the Old Believers, who fled the Ural in Siberia during the Raskol, or Schism. It's simply impossible to discuss the religious situation in the Urals with a singular notion of double belief.
You meet a girl walking in the direction of Panteg. In her hands, she clutches a
And it looks like my box has been delivered, so I must go fetch it real quick. BRB. Tasty, tasty box full of Ami Nami food. Yay, yay, yay. We made a girl walk in the direction of Piantin. She clutched a spindle, another of the spinner's victims. I don't think I read it out loud since I had clicked off the page there, but there we go. Don't interfere.
You decide not to interfere with the spinner's business. Who knows what's happened between her and her victim? You freeze with horror. A dead girl is dangling from a spruce tree's gnarled branch. You can't move. This strange fruit sways back and forth with a creak in the cold wind. She died recently.
Vakshitsas. The word for witch, Vedma, takes its root from the word Vedat, to know, to have some degree of knowing. A Vedma is traditionally a woman versed in knowing and performing magic. They were often called Vakshitsa, from Veksha, for squirrel. It is a phonetic distortion of the word Vashitsa and Veda Jushaya, one who knows. According to Churdan mythological texts, such a woman could turn into a squirrel, allowing her to enter a house through the chimney and steal an unborn child from an expectant mother. According to the same text, witches often gathered atop a mountain to celebrate by roasting children over a fire. After all, who doesn't love some baby back ribs? Witches performed black magic, cast the evil eye upon people and livestock, stole milk from cows' udders, and shared knowledge of love spells and love potions. Love magic is akin to black magic. They could be the wives of Kolduns and draw magic from their husbands. In Churdan, they were believed to appear as regular women and were seldom depicted as the ugly hags that featured prominently in Europe. As knowers, they were able to communicate with chorts.
As soon as you draw a circle, 2 demons burst from the skin of the hanged girl. It seems that demons have reached the body before you.
This is a large and rich village, the center of Piante Volost. There is an old church of the Epiphany and is notorious for being haunted. There's also a new one, the Ilya of the Prophet.
You feel at ease as you walk down the welcoming street of this village. A calm silence surrounds you. You almost pass through the village, but the silence is broken by loud laughter and the sounds of an accordion.
Vasilisa, is that you? Come on, join us.
I don't have the time.
Come on, your work is such a bore. 5 minutes here won't kill you.
All right, I have a little bit of time.
You sit by a house and dissolve in a deep song. On the field, you hear the steady sound of digging. Coming closer, you see a peasant moving the border of a field. The man looks startled when he sees you approach. He stops and calls out to you.
Is that you, Yegor?
It is I, with Vasilisa.
God bless. What are you looking at? I'm moving the border ditch. What of it?
Why are you moving the border ditch? You moved it quite far.
For good reason. The Petrovs workers caused me nothing but grief. They deceived me, shot me on flour. Only they didn't steal in broad daylight.
Have you spoken of it at the village meeting?
I have. Not much good it did me. Petrov's folks silenced me right away. I'll tell you what. If you curse the demons, I'll pay you.
All right. Consider them cursed.
You whisper a few cryptic words and make expressive gestures.
They won't be able to say a word at the next village meeting. You can be sure about that.
Thank you. Finally, some luck going my way. Here is some money.
You take the money and go on your way. Near a small forest creek, you find a grassy meadow. Among other vegetation, you see one beautiful flower. It's blood red and bright even in the moonlight. You come closer and tie its stem with a silver thread. With a swift pull, you now have a new, valuable herb, Adam's Head. You take the herb and get ready to go on your way. The closer you are to the House of the Spinner, the more ominous the woods get. The decaying trunks of pines and spruces tower over the path like silent guardians. Your blood runs cold every other moment. You feel that the border between worlds is very thin in this part of the forest.
There are bright strings of some kind on the path. Who has this much yarn to spare? There are bright strings of some kind on the path.
You approach the skull hanging by the door. Suddenly, the bony head starts shaking. A burning coal that serves as an eye socket stops you in your tracks.
Oh joy, and Noah, Howie! Finally, some fun! My eye isn't what it used to be. Who's that old-timer over there? I think I know him.
Will you let me pass to see the spinner?
With pleasure, but I'm ordered to test Noah. If it were up to me, I wouldn't be hanging around here in the first place. Anyway, we'll do it just like in the fairy tales. I'll give you 3 riddles. Solve any one of them, and I'll let you through. Solve none, or refuse to answer, I'll take one of your eyes. I'm short one, you see.
I'd say that's the least of your problems.
Well, are you up to it?
I want to look around first. There are many different skulls and charms. Even I can sense that these charms are strong. There are many different skulls and charms. Quite a grim place. It's places like this that give witches a bad reputation. I can't wait to leave this place. I can't wait to leave this place.
So, how do you like this Isba? Ours is quite a bit cozier, isn't it? Go speak to that skull. He's a doorman of sorts here. That's the spinner for you. Always thinking up something crazy.
What do you mean, speak to the skull?
I mean that it used to be a Khaldun. The regular folks aren't likely to chat with it. We, knowers, are used to this sort of thing. It's something new the spinner thought up. Skulls such as these used to hang on the trees around here like effigies of sorts. This one is used as a kind of test. It would be best if you passed the test. This woman knows me, you see, but she's not familiar with you.
What's with the yarn on the paths?
You see it, do you? Ordinary folk don't. The yarn binds some poor Christians to the spinner. It's a strong and dark sorcery. You had better go and speak to the doorman.
What else should I know about the spinner?
Hush, child. These skulls report every little detail to that witch.
Witch. Every night there was a sound of wailing and hammering all around her Isba. Chorts themselves can't be seen by ordinary men, but I found a secret passage in some hymn book that said you need to look through a wedding ring to see them. One time I was walking along and I saw the witch walking in front of me, flapping and swinging her hands around with the pesters on her back. So I looked through my ring, and what did I see? Bugs and flies of all colors swarming out of the pesters and stinging her, As we were walking by a herd, the witch grabbed a bunch of bugs from the air and threw them toward the herd. The chorts flew at the cows, stung them all over, and returned back to the pest herd. They had had their fill.
Keep your lips sealed.
Ready to solve some riddles?
Wait, answer my questions first.
I have no answers for you. I only ask questions. Well, are you up to it?
Have it your way. Ask your riddles.
Listen to the first one, girl. There is a hamlet, folks packed together tight. Come morning the cock sings, yet no man stands upright.
There's a hamlet, folks packed in tight. Come morning the cock crows, yet no man stands upright. A cemetery. Proper dead men do not rise from the graves.
Correct. You solved the riddle. Only that men don't rise in the morning. Believe me, I know. You may pass. Or you may try to guess another.
Let's riddle some more.
Listen to the second riddle. Lame chicks in a lawn, dry wood they haul. Wound up in a ditch, can't move an inch.
Voimchiks, a term that refers to priests who frequently recite in the name of the Father and the Son. So priests sing along, dry wood they haul, wound up in a ditch and can't move an inch.
Lame chicks sing along, dry wood they haul, wound up in a ditch, can't move an inch. The carpenters are bringing wood for a Nizba. They set it up, but of course it won't move.
No, this time you're wrong. It is a funeral procession. Voimchiks sing for the deceased. I remember those songs. You'll hear them too soon enough. You may pass, or you may try to guess another.
Let's riddle some more.
Steal a quine, tale of twine.
Steal a quine, tale of twine. I've heard of this. It's a steam engine, a locomotive.
No, don't make it more complicated than it needs to be. Well, you may pass. We can riddle some more. No eyes involved, just like that, for curiosity's sake.
Let's riddle some more.
Listen to the fourth riddle. Walks with no legs, sleeves with no arms, mouth with no speech.
Walks with no legs, sleeves with no arms, mouth with no speech. A shadow walks with no legs behind a man.
Huh, right you are. I can riddle you another one.
Let me crack one more.
The ship broke to bits over meadows and deeps, over cities and streets. No popes and no dukes can bring it anew. No money, no books.
Ship fell to bits over meadows and deeps, over cities and streets. No popes and no dukes can bring it anew. No money, no books.
Stream
Trolls
elements.
cannot be found in
Said,
cities.
No,
Stay moist, my
wrong.
friends.
Well,
Hydrate.
I've no more riddles for now. In the darkness, you'll find some riddles you can solve with the words alone. And in the darkness, eyes will burn with a fierce flame.
What are you talking about?
Go to the spinner. I won't delay you any further.
All right then. I'm off to see the spinner.
Evening, Kapitalina Ivanovna.
Evening to you too, Yegor Yevlampevich.
The voice of the spinner is quiet and smooth, like the rustling of pages in the Black Book.
Brought you my little orphan. Became a knower recently, this one.
God bless Kapitalina Ivanovna.
She has the stirrings of a knower, your girl. Wouldn't make a bad successor for you. So why are you here? Not just to check up on an old woman, I should think.
We met your doorman. What of that skull?
Some lousy Khaldun. And Yeretnik, God rest his soul. Hasn't served his time yet, so he helps me around the house.
I wanted to ask you about this yarn you have here and around the house.
This witchery is not yet for you, Vasilisa. In time you'll learn, perhaps. It's not the same as sending fiends for milk, mind you.
We saw a dead girl in Villas of Woods.
That was Marfa, I would guess. Didn't have money for a love potion. Was quite desperate, I gather. Well, it serves her right.
I need a woven belt. A powerful one, Kapitalina Ivanovna.
Yes, I know you came for a belt. Only why would I give one to you?
Old Yegor warned me that I should watch my mouth around the spinner. How should I answer her? You're known all across the Uyezd for weaving the best belts, Kapitalina Ivanovna.
So I am. You aren't here without reason. I can indeed make good belts. You've become a knower, so I'll give you an enchanted belt. So what are you going to do with your chorts?
How am I supposed to answer that? I really don't know what to do with them. Shorts will help me become a powerful witch.
The filth will chew you up and spit you out. Never trust them, Yegor. The girl seems to follow in your footsteps. Oh, you're never after anything without reason. Always some kind of ruse. Been cooking up something with your demons, have you? I'll give you the belt. It'll help your pupil, but you'll help mine in turn.
Hush. Have it your way.
All right, here's your belt. Don't forget your promise, Yegor.
You won't let me. Spinner is no simple witch. It's not the last time we'll hear of her. What are you running your mouth for? You miss the whipping so much? Or does a Leshy have control of your tongue? Now we'll have to help her. Heaven knows with what. All right, we've got the belt. Now we must plan our next moves. Now we need to name our Banya bride. Well, go to Vilgurt. You'll find the priest there. Kolya, you should go too.
It's decided then.
Well, Vasha, now I can say I've seen things. Cannon fire. A redoute, that's one thing. The devil himself, that's a whole different level. Still, I think that war is scarier. Much scarier than any chort. I still can't forget it.
You've seen too few chorts, Kolya.
Perhaps that's true, but that's beside the point. I'm not going to put up with it. I know how to get over this. I have an idea.
What are you thinking about?
I'm thinking of stepping right into the fire, if only something turned up.
You could die, you know.
No. I'm not talking about something like a campfire. And I'm not planning on dying either. It's not the devil I have to overcome. Man's greatest enemy is himself. That's what I think.
What happened down there, in the war?
Bah, Vasya, you wouldn't be interested. This war was thought up by the devil and none other. Not by the Holy Spirit, that's for sure. I don't even want to remember. The thoughts alone make my hair white.
Is that why you started smoking?
Well, look at you. They don't call you knowers without reason. Well, yes. I'll start with something small, I think. To tell you the truth, I'm terrified even when I strike Spox with flint.
Okay, we've got 99 again. How are we doing here? We've got the Killia, which is a very good one. Because, yeah, we've got 31 cards now. We've got to be getting close to figuring out our max, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 8. Okay, so yeah, we've got full up on black orders as well. 2, 3, 4, 8. Yeah, okay, so we've got all the black orders we want. I might replace Scorch It with something, but yeah, we're doing pretty good there. We're doing pretty good there. Okay, and it looks like we have all the cards, at least one, for the first seal. It looks like we have discovered all the cards for the first seal. So that's kind of interesting. Okay, so if that's the case, at least based off the first seal, which we're probably going to start unlocking the second seal here soon, which order blacks do I prefer? Killia probably, right? It seems to have the most damage and potentially more if I do a bunch of blacks in the same turn. There should be a way to sort these, right? How do I... Oh, there it is. Okay. There we go. Okay, there we go. Okay. So these are the black scrolls we have. Killia, which is well versed in 4 attack. Nava, which is firm and well versed as well. So the thing with Nava is it's essentially like Kila, but the 2 is broken up. So it could potentially do more damage the next turn or the first turn, depending on how many black cards I have, right? So Nava could probably be better than Kila. Gria would be good because it keeps doing the fierce a whole lot. I don't know what the max number of cards we can have of a single card is either. Parapola is maybe good for multiple enemies. Irazi is basically just a Gila but without the well-versed. So definitely not that one. And Scorch It seems kind of good. Okay, so I think maybe I want to try put some more Navas in. I think that's what I want to try to do. I don't know what the max is for a card. Okay. Yeah, that seems good. So we'll take, I'll stick to 3 right now, I think. Keela. Let's see. Actually, it might just be easier just to do this, actually. Okay, so Navia. So we can probably go at least as high as 4, I guess. And then I want some Gria. And then Keela. Yeah, that sounds good. That'll pretty much be our black version right there. Should be careful with how much I use the coins, but we do have some things we can sell if we want to. So as far as the keys go, we need 5, I said, right? That's how many we're going to go for. Although that's going for the maximum, I guess I could go for the minimum, but kind of don't like lock. So key tongue, I love key tongue. Key tongue's definitely good. Doom Fiend, so that's 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so we only need 3 more. Kuda and Firmer Than Stone. Okay. I might do 3 more on something. Just so when we get new cards, I'll know which ones we got that are new, maybe. Okay, white keys. Let's see. I don't like the Strafimushka as much. Or the Igla. And Father's Name can be good. It's a little slow. Would I prefer in Father's Name or Kappa, though? Increases value. And again, that's sort of like that, but not. So I'm thinking, yeah, Father's Name is probably the best one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Evoy is probably the best one here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. So that's got our deck for right now until I make more cards. Don't want to use all my money to make cards right now. That might be good enough for right now. Maybe. Oh, and we have a visitor, actually. We actually have a visitor. Okay.
Greetings to you, mistress of the house. I was flying back from Igor's job when I noticed something. Some bandits jumped a Khaldun near the crossroads. He drove a cart. Perhaps there is something useful for you there.
Maybe.
Low prices, come and see for yourself. Buy some herbs and other goods I've brought for you from the woods.
Okay, and now here's where I regret buying so many cards, right? Okay, I think I will sell the Dead Man's Cross. Just go ahead and sell it. Because I'm not going to use it, right? I guess I could probably sell the Peter's Cross. Deals 1 each turn, ignoring shield. for each page you read. I mean, poison's annoying, but I haven't run across anything that does enough poison. Then again, that's only 9 coins, so I don't know if that's worth. Okay, so what do we have? A mask, immunity to spike status. Interesting. Piety 2 on battle start. Poison 2 on battle start. Ethereal and waste. All attacks miss. Oh no, that actually sounds kind of nice. Okay. So while I gain Ethereal on battle start, we still end up taking damage because of the waste. Right? That's how I understand it. We essentially get out of whatever attack they'll do, but we'll still essentially get damage taken to us. Defense pages give more. Strength status prayer +1. Ward +1. Strength status curse +2. Curse +1. Your first Zagovor has old knife page. 1 damage is not that much. Again, the veil. Yeah, I'm not sure I really like any of these. Is it just because I'm not being very smart? Maybe. But most of these are on battle start, and it's like, okay, that's great at first. But, it's not giving that much that we want, you know. Strength and status. Yeah, so what, that gives us 1 shield at the beginning of every turn. Do we stay with Ward permanently? Or does that just strengthen it whenever we do it? Whenever we do a prayer, we have 1. I don't know. Not really anything I think I want. So back to here, I guess.
You stumble upon a strange clearing. The trees are fallen as if hit by a hurricane. Or perhaps the master of the forest walked this path. What's strange is that in the middle of the clearing, a single tree stands undamaged. You come closer and realize that the tree was saved by the Prikrish herb that grows among its roots. You bow to the plant and cut it down. You take the herb and get ready to go on your way. Near the covered crosses, you notice a jug of milk and a loaf of bread. It would seem that someone still visits these old graves. With sadness, you wonder if dead men need any treats. You take the gifts to the dead and continue on your journey.
Double belief. Even after the adoption of Russian Christianity, some aspects of paganism remained. To a certain extent, there was an exchange of supreme pagan deities for Christian ones, with the inferior ones becoming evil spirits. This concept is best characterized by the notion of double belief, an everyday mingling of one's religious beliefs, and a worldview that includes elements of two religions. Double belief is a sort of double-think, incertitude, or tenuous indecisiveness about both religions. People believe in both Christian dogmas and esoteric teachings. Russians observe the holidays of Maslenitsa and even Kupala, both of which have pagan origins.
A cart has gone off the road, but no one seems to be around, neither its owner nor the horses. The cart itself is empty except for one jewelry box, obviously left behind by the owners. Its lid is slightly ajar. Glass shards of various colors gleam inside, reflecting the moonlight.
You carefully pick the item up and get ready to go on your way.
Okay, a jewelry box. Your first Zagovar always has Glass Demons page. Okay, now that seems somewhat useful. I mean, that's 3 damage maybe if we're only fighting one person. But if we're fighting multiple, that's like 6 damage to start off with. Compared to the old axe, that's pretty good. Doing only 1 damage wouldn't be worth replacing the old axe with, but 3 damage? Jewelry box sounds good. That sounds good. What have you done, you rascal? Each Khaldun has his shorts. For a long time we suspected our Uncle Kolyan to be a knower, but we hadn't seen his shorts. One time I climbed up into the attic, searched everywhere, and found a jewelry box. It had lots of glass shards that looked just like candies. Green ones, yellow ones, blue ones, red ones. I started to look them over, seeing how they sparkled. Suddenly there was a sound of someone on the stairs. Uncle Kolyan had returned from mowing. "What have you done, you little rascal?" he screamed. "The Chorts won't let me rest now. They'll torture me to death." And that's precisely what happened. Our uncle fell ill and died a year later. One shouldn't disturb Chorts.
From afar, you hear 2 demons arguing furiously. Their shouts make the treetops sway. It seems that they are arguing over a fish they caught in some peasant's fish trap. When you take a good look, you realize that a human soul is in the trap, shrunken in horror. The soul has plenty of time to escape the trap, while you and the Chorts are busy agreeing on the bets. On a bridge over a small river near Vilgert, two cart drivers argue over who should have way first. They are arguing fiercely, not realizing that each has a demon over the left shoulder. It's the demon's job to bring discord and serve as a prompter of sorts, whispering lines into their ears. Nikolai bellows at the peasants, and they quickly forget their argument. A seasoned soldier is much scarier than any Chort. You walk along an old path through the eastern woods. At this hour, the moon shines especially bright. Everything around you glows with a mysterious light. All of a sudden, you hear loud voices and metallic ringing coming from the woods. You can only guess what this late-night commotion is all about. Trying not to make a sound, you go deep into the woods. Finally, the branches part, and you see a curious sight. Some Khaldoons, unknown to you, are trying to agree on the price of a pile of copper samovars. One of them looks deeply upset and constantly knocks on one of the items. It seems he wants to demonstrate its quality. You notice a pair of red eyes peeking out from the samovar. It seems the Khaldoons didn't expect company. Both of them jump in surprise when they hear your voice and run away faster than you can stop them. To your horror, the samovars start to move, and an angry Chort emerges from each of them. By the icy smooth surface of the lake, you notice a horse, anxiously shaking its mane. A couple of demons are tugging on its bridle, trying to steal it from its master, who is asleep beneath a slope nearby. You shake the peasant awake and point to his animal walking away to the forest. The vexed demons let go of the horse as soon as the peasant crosses himself and takes the reins. As a token of appreciation, he gives you a handful of rusks. Black silhouettes of the old Avins look like lurking demons. You search one barn after another, but there's nothing of value inside. You sigh and get ready to leave when a chill runs through you. You notice dark, demonic figures in one of the old barns.
Greetings, Master of the Avine. Let me pass into your domain.
Ah, the peasants left me here. I'm to live here for another 40 years. You can hear me, I gather. That means you're a witch. Come into my barn then and listen to my story. I have centuries of wisdom to share. Might be of use to demon knowers like you.
Thank you, kind host. I'm always looking to learn.
Well, listen.
It seems as if many hours have passed, but the stars haven't moved an inch. You leave the bard having learned quite a lot. You see a flickering light among the graves. You come closer, trying not to make a single sound. Soon, you see that one of the fresh graves is being dug up by an acquaintance of yours.
Why, you startled me, Vasilisa. I thought that the devil had come for me.
I thought you were nothing short of the Walking Dead.
What are you doing at such a late hour? In a cemetery of all places.
This is none of your business, Visa. And look who's talking. Good girls stay home during the late hours.
I can already tell that you're digging up a grave. What a sin!
Don't talk to me about sins. People say that you're a witch now. Phew. My grief makes me dig. I need to take one last look at him. One last time.
All right. I'll help you. I too know the pain of the loss.
Together, you dig fast, and soon you open the coffin. A white bird suddenly flies out from the grave and passes right through the peasant. The gravedigger bursts into tears and seems paralyzed in anguish. You've no choice but to close the coffin and cover up the grave. You help the peasant find the road home. It seems he's learned his lesson. Meanwhile, you notice some Adam's head growing by the grave and pick it up. You arrive during the long, pre-dawn twilight. Sharp points of age-old fir trees from a jagged wall far behind the church of Wiedelgort. The priest has already begun preparations for the morning rituals. He notices you, puts aside his chores, and greets you.
Who goes there at the crack of dawn? Is it you, Vasilisa? Cover your head, girl. Tfu!
Morning, Holy Father.
Goya? Is that you? And don't tell me you want me to marry you to her.
Well, it's too early for me. Kolya, on the other hand.
Hey, Vasa. Don't go deciding the things for me.
We came for another reason, actually. We need a name. An orthodox one. From the list of the holy names. From the Sviatse.
Menologies. Menologies or Sviatse are calendars of the Orthodox Church. Church liturgical books that denote the days of remembrance for saints and the annual cycle of church holidays. They were included in many liturgical books and indicate the features of worship services for any given day. Among peasants, the Sviatse were often used to decide the name of a child. A child would receive one of the names of the saints who were being venerated that day by the Orthodox Church.
It can't be. Are you expecting?
No, we want to give a name to a demon.
You want to what?
Father Yefrem sways, walks back to the nearest wall, and sits heavily on a bench.
Are you sure you don't want to marry?
It's all for good. We want to free this girl.
You explain your encounter with the Banya bride, and what she needs for her freedom.
I've heard about the changelings. Not sure how it works, though. I can't give you a name. The church tricked you both. Nothing good can come of it.
Choosing a name from Sviatse turns out to be not such an easy task. How can I make him reconsider? What if it's not a demon, but a Christian soul doomed to suffer? That would be a sin for sure.
Truly. They say you are a witch now, Vasya. It will soon be the harvest day of Ivan the Long. We need to disperse the dry winds, help our village, and I, in turn, will help you with the name.
It's a deal. I know a ritual to thwart dry winds. We'll go visit the field.
All right. You'll have your name.
Father Yefrem opens a heavy book with a silver cover.
Choose. These days we honor the holy Claudia, Matriona, and Alexandra.
Kolya, she's your bride. You choose.
Let's call her Matriona. It's a good name.
You would name her after a respectable woman? Watch out. She might become a novice.
Thank you, Father.
Well, the field is about a mile to the west.
I'll manage to thwart them. Don't you worry about that.
So the name of the girl will be... a fitting name. Why didn't you deal with the wind demons, you say? To hell with them. We have better things to do. Well, you've got all the items you need. Now we can try freeing your bride. Since you have the book now, I can't go. I'm not that strong of a Khaldun anymore, to tell the truth. And Abdericha is a powerful spirit. She can charm and skin you alive so fast that you won't know what hit you. So, Vasya, you must prepare yourself properly. Perhaps you have some questions.
What kind of ritual should we perform? I don't remember you teaching me any such things.
I've never saved changelings from the banyas. I think you will need to go down beneath the floor. The bannik will test you there. You have all the right items, but don't forget your wits. Perhaps you have some questions.
What is that, Abdericha?
Who knows where this one came from? These things all emerge in different ways. They say a bannik settles in a banya where 40 children were born.
Abdericha origin. The origin of this mythological creature in most people's minds is closely associated with original sin. According to folklore, an Abdericha manifests in a new banya as someone gives birth in it. As soon as a newborn is washed for the first time in a banya, an Abdericha springs up. In some regions, it was believed that the number of Abderichas in a banya corresponded to the number of newborns washed in them. In other regions, people believe that an Abdericha manifests only after the 40th baby is washed. Abdericha may dwell under the shelves, benches, or behind the furnace of a banya. She is considered a harmful entity to late washers and is especially dangerous to little children. It was believed that small children under the age of 1, when left alone in a banya, may be switched by the Abdericha for an aspen log. Well, it looks like our pester is ready. Okay.
As for this one, the only thing we can say for sure is that she switches out children. Is it an accident or not? Only the Abdericha can answer that. Perhaps you have some questions.
Time to hit the road.
I still wonder how word gets out in the land of Perm. I traveled to Vilgord. No one fears me like they used to. It must have heard that I transferred the power to you.
So why weren't you killed at the crossroads?
So the fiends circled around me. Well, I think that's it. We'll meet Timofey soon. Then I see one demon wearing a red hat. So I grabbed it. Then everything froze. Turns out the hat was changed to him. The demons went round and round, glaring at me with their fiery eyes, and their leader says, "Return the hat, I'll do anything. He could bring back my brother, though. I asked him then, where do you come from, you accursed demons? And what do you know? Prokopy, the holy fool, sent them for me as a sort of a sacrifice. It wasn't the master of the forest who helped him, but demons all along. The children who disappeared in Vilgord were also his doing. He fed them all to his chords, Timofey among them. Devil curse Prokopy's soul. If I ever see him in hell, even there I'll try to curse him. I'll make sure he suffers. I will.
What did you do with the chorts?
Send them to kill Prokopy. In the end, everyone thought he had drank one too many. But it was my chorts. That's not the end of it. But I'm tired. Next time I will tell you about the Black Book.
Why would the Banya bride need these sort of things?
I reckon it's the only way she can get out of the ethereal world. She needs things from the human world. You see, there's no living man without a cross, a belt, and a name. This girl never had any of that.
Listen, Vasia, I have a problem. Before we go searching for the Chorts, can you help me with this business of mine? There is this old friend of mine. Trofim is his name.
The hunter from Kishkanogov Sloboda?
Right. He disappeared all of a sudden. I don't know what to think after this Abjiricha business. He could have been captured by the Leshi. Vasia, will you come with me to Sloboda to help find him?
All right. It's not far after all.
Right. Just a couple of hours away. Not far from Yenidor.
Wait! I lived in Sloboda when I was younger. I remember I had a stash there. Take it, Vasilisa. You might need it.
After a long walk on the old road, you see the wooden dome of the chapel, and then Pantina village itself. Tired from journeying, Nikolai walks into the first izba he sees to have a mug of kvass and to catch his breath. You grow weary. Something isn't right about this building. The gloomy hosts serve you and your companion, keeping you on the opposite side of the central beam. Judging by their faces, it seems to you that all is not right in this house.
Prime beam. The interior of an izba is divided by a mine, not mine, principle. The central beam, or matitsa, a log that holds the ceiling up, divided an izba into two evenly spaced parts. It was forbidden to enter the owner's half without an invitation. Guests sat on a bench by the stove. One of the ends of the central beam jutted out beyond the walls of the izba, and a horse or rooster was carved into that end. Up to the 19th century, it was carved with 7 or 9 swings of an X, which was its own ritual of sorts. These carvings were called on to protect the house from evil. A rooster is a personification of death, linked to the concepts of the world of the unliving, ancestors, and descendants. A horse or a foal performed the same protective function. It is no accident that the heroic horse of the legendary Bogatyr, Ilya Muromets, was once an emaciated foal. Other nationalities placed totemic ancestor skulls on top of the house.
You quickly scan the room and the inner porch. No demons are to be found, so you go outside. When you raise your head, your suspicions are confirmed. A demon sits on the roof, lazily swatting at mosquitoes. You decided not to bother the Chort, so as not to interfere in your colleague's business. A dry wind drives small whirlwinds along the road in front of the person who is walking towards you. You calm Nikolai down. This Zagavar peddler is familiar to you.
The wisdom that lies upon dark pages is not that of madness. You cannot paint me as a liar. The wisdom that lies upon dark pages is not that of madness. You cannot paint me as a liar.
You easily find Yegor's herb stash on the outskirts of the village. In the gallbets of an abandoned izba, you find a pot that is covered in dust. As soon as you pick it up, Chorts appear. It seems old Yegor left behind his herbs, along with those guarding them.
In battle puzzles, you get a special set of black book pages with which you need to overcome enemy demons. You can inspect the deck by clicking the black book at the bottom of the screen near the pages that you can cast. During battle puzzles, equipped items with skill upgrades are Okay. Does not receive damage if all pages in the enemy Zagovar are black. So we have to always include at least one white. Thanks to it being a warlock. Interesting. Time left. Number of turns until the battle is over. If you don't destroy all the evil spirits by then, you will lose. Oh my. Okay, I see what you're doing here. I see what you're doing here. So we have to include at least one white one, right? That's what it said? So, yeah, because of the warlock thing. Removes positive status spell burst. That could be good if it removes the warlock. And this amplifies by 1 per so. If we do this one, then one of these, and then this. But maybe we're supposed to do Kaba to protect exactly against the 3. And then these 2, maybe. Let's just do that. That's probably fine. Because that'll do 5 and 5. Then yeah. That's probably what we were supposed to do. We still got one more turn to finish him off, right? Yeah. Okay, so we'll do the Kuda. Okay, nope. I guess we're... How am I supposed to finish him off if I quite literally don't have any cards that would do it? That doesn't make any sense. We have nothing but protective cards. What? What? That doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense. Nope, not quite good enough. But we didn't draw the card we needed. But it does change which cards we draw depending on which ones we use, so... Okay, this could be interesting, this could be interesting. No, I do not want to skip the battle. Okay, so I only have 4 black cards, period. Okay, I see. So we probably need to save both Keelas until after I do the Khaldun Fiend. It removes a positive, so we do the Kuda, so it's like 4, 4, and 2 is probably what it's wanting us to do. Which means we have to do the Abdelay and Abdelay and... Nope. Okay, I see what it's wanting me to do now. Okay, we got there eventually. We figured it out. We figured it out. Eventually. Boink, I guess.
Recognizing an heir of the old Khaldun, the shorts flee in horror. You open the clay jar and indeed discover a multitude of useful herbs. Even dry, they haven't lost their magical properties.
We got a few herbs there too, man, alright. Kolotvic deals 3 damage each turn, ignoring defense. Cuckoo Tears, 4 health each round, and we even got a Royal Eyes. That was definitely worth figuring out. Alright, moving on.
A lively, small river pierced the sandy bank here, forming a wall above the noisy water. You see a strange, dark figure sitting by the water. You sense it's not a demon, but not quite a regular human either. When you come closer, you see it's the Holy Fool with her revolting smile.
A witch and a soldier. What a pair. A lord and a lady.
God bless. Is this the way to Slobada?
It is. What are you leading there for, huh?
Old woman, maybe you've seen a friend of mine. He's a hunter. Trafim is his name.
I heard he's gone missing. Well, such is life. But I haven't seen him. No.
You haven't, you say?
Not since the first snow, no. He's a hunter. Wanders around the forest.
And you, old woman, what are you doing here at this late hour?
Can't I have a drink of water at night? I've got no time for you. No time.
The woman abruptly
Stream
jumps
elements.
up and with impressive
Said,
agility
Stay moist,
disappears
my
into the
friends.
bushes.
Hydrate.
A strange woman. Gives me the creeps. Might she be a witch? Or a demon?
No, doesn't look like it. But I did sense something odd.
Well, Slobada is close.
You barely encounter anyone in the sleeping village, but Nikolai sets to work with fervor. You look around. It seems that the store is still open, thanks to its attached pothouse. A somber wall of coniferous forests stands black on the horizon.
Alright, well I can visit this shop and see if there's anything worth here. Sell the old axe because I don't need it. Probably don't need the Kolotvic either if I'm being honest. That's 22 coins. Deals 3 damage each turn. Yeah, honestly, Okay, so what do we have? Increases recharge speed, which could be useful because he does 5 damage. 10% that status is inflicted lasts an extra round. That's not very good odds. Eloquence. Bottle of Tears. Don't think I want any of these. I don't even want the veil at this point because I've got the jewelry box, which I like. Enemy attacks deal less damage. Interesting. Apprentice is 1 at the start of battle. Yeah, no, not really. I don't want any of these. I will pass, I think. Oh, Dolden Herb. I need to remember about that one, honestly. Question the villagers.
Well, he went missing quite a long time ago. We've been searching for him for a week or 2 already, right? Must have fell into a bog of some sort. God rest his soul.
Well, well. He might turn up yet.
God willing.
Did he go missing before?
In the middle of the summer? Never. During the hunting season it is to be expected. He went away for a long time. And now? Strange thing. Not even a drinker, that one. People saw him speaking to Lucaria, the Holy Fool, before he disappeared. People asked her, but she knows nothing. A fool, what do you expect? With the amount of misfortunes she had, no wonder she lost her mind.
What happened to her?
She used to be an ordinary gal, but Then her husband passed away, and her child followed him. Since then she has gone mad. Left the village and built a hut in the swamps. Lives off a pittance.
Where can we find her?
She lives in the swamps to the north of here, in a crooked little hut. I myself haven't seen it, but people talk. Though if I were you, I would keep away from those swamps. A dark place. We rarely pass there, only if you want to take a shortcut to Yenidor.
What might she discuss with Trofim?
Devil knows. Ask her herself.
Tell me about your swamps.
They are called Kasyan swamps. I don't know who Kasyan is, but one thing is for sure. The paths through these swamps are winding. One could easily lose their way.
On our way, we ran into a frightening woman.
That was Lucaria. Who else? Every village has its black sheep. We have Lucaria.
Kolya, if you remember, the woman told us that she hasn't seen Trofim.
Right. Something's fishy here.
Let's head to her hut and question the mistress.
Wait, you're not a knower, are you? Could you fix our creek? It's a bit to the west. Whisper a bit or something? What a creek it once was. They call it Dog Creek now.
Very well. Thanks for your assistance. We'll offer our help if we're nearby.
God bless.
A river flow has burst out from the overgrown slope and gurgles down the wooden trough to the crooked platform, long since rotted through and obviously forgotten. You sense ancient devil sorcery nearby, and unwittingly tighten your grip on the book. By intuition, you look under the platform. You were right. You meet the gaze of a devil idol, dug from the earth by the flow of the river. Looks like the local peasants are deterred by this ancient sorcery. You hold out your hand and grip the bronze goddess with the tips of your fingers. The moment you start to pull on it, a hairy paw grabs your arm. The ancient artifact is protected by Chuj spirits.
Okay, and this is another puzzle battle, and we only have one turn, so we have to do it with our current hand. Okay, this could be interesting. Kilya. Who hates if the enemy dies, inflict 5 to the... Okay, so that's probably gotta be a key. Right there. 3 to all enemies. Okay. So if we do 3 to all enemies, and then we do 5 to this one, that does 5 to everybody else, which would also cause this one to die and leave this one with 2 health, which a Kuda would do perfect for. So I think that's it. I think that's it. That sounds good. Yeah, see, that was an easy puzzle. I had that one. Okay, I guess I'll take the Kabushka. And we got a new level, alright. So now we can answer the knowledge questions a lot easier. Golden Goddess. We gave those idols over to the townsfolk at once or quickly threw them away. A bad omen they are. Gain 2 prayer on battle start. Increase bless on the turn start by 2. I think I prefer my others a little too much. Knowledge. Okay. So now we can get the encyclopedia so we can answer the questions properly and get better experience and stuff. Let's see, what do we want to do next? I'm thinking maybe trick 2. Go ahead and get an extra chort. No, yeah. Demon gifts 1. No? Yeah, trick 2. Trick 2, you can send 1 more chort on a meatless job. I'm thinking that one. Next. So we can start getting more people on the jobs. Chance your chort completing the job well. Let's see. Number of active slots. That actually could be really good. Shop prices are reduced. Number of items that can be used. Visiting peasants bring more in gifts. We haven't seen that many peasants bringing gifts, though. Oh, I completely forgot about these. Increases number of orders in your Zagat bar. The next one is... oh, pages deal more damage. Pages with shield increase their value by 1. Khaldun's trick allowing to change... okay, so that's for the Durak, though. I don't care about that. White well-versed pages increase effect. Black. Okay, so yeah, I think I will focus on Demonology with Trick 2. And maybe Demon Gifts 1 and 2. And then work over here. Probably. That sounds like a good idea. Okay, anyway, question the Holy Fool and find Nikolai's friend. Okay, so over here, I guess. We gotta go question the Holy Fool.
Swamp water glitters menacingly with the sharply pointed stars of the night sky. Nikolai walks in front of you as you pass over hillocks and dry ground. He says that during the service, he had to find his way through even nastier swamps. In the dawn mist, you can finally make out the Izba you're looking for. Its black windows gaze at you, like the eyes of a dead man. Cockroaches scatter as you open the crooked door. Inside, the Izba is even grimier. You smell rot and desolation. You flinch. A shadow ran by the window to the forest. Though you lost the fool in the dark, Nikolai follows her tracks as if you were following her in broad daylight. You step under the thick canopy of the unwelcoming forest and pause. You hear a terrible crunch in front of you that evokes the image of dry bones. You're greeted by a huge chort.
Okay, so another puzzle battle. Seems like all the ones on the companion quest are puzzle battles. So what do? You increase waste on the turn start by 999. Oh my, that's... okay. So you pretty much, yeah, Okay, so we have to figure out... we probably need to get rid of that, obviously. The Khaldun Fiend, so he doesn't get that health. Well-versed, imperishable. Decomposure and waste. Increases waste on turn start. Deals 999 each turn. So I probably need imperishable in order to survive that. Right? And save the well-versed for when we do our final attack with a whole bunch of black. And do Urazi for a bit of damage. Probably. No, we should have done one of the waste. We should have done one of the waste on the first turn. We should have done one of the waste on the first turn. Okay. But yeah, it does look like we need to do the thing because otherwise the waste will get us. So we definitely need the imperishable Felonian. That's for sure. And we definitely need the Khaldun Fiend to get rid of the ward. But I think we're supposed to do a Kila here instead of a Urazi. Let's try that.
No, wait! Wicked people! Villains! Don't touch my child!
Jesus and his troops. Does she think it's her child?
Get out of the forest! I didn't call you, nor would I ever wish to, you damned Kuldoons!
Is she out of her mind? Or is it something we're not seeing? What sort of demon are we dealing with here? Changeling. Lord, she nursed her changeling for so long. Soon it outgrow the forest itself. It's clear now. No one grows that much eating regular food.
You're a changeling, you damned witch!
Where is Trefim, you hysterical woman?
Kolya, look around. She's been feeding a demon. Feeding it with people.
My child must eat, yes. He needs food to grow.
Cursed woman. I'll show you how to kill people.
Wait, let's question her first. Where did you get the changeling?
There's no changeling here. Only my girl, my Lucaria.
Try to remember. We may be able to help you.
Lucaria, hush, my girl. They will leave soon, and soon you'll have a nap.
You won't learn anything from her.
It's so unlikely we'd find the girl. Who knows how long it took for it to grow that much? Who knows how much dreadful food? I don't even want to think about it. Step aside. We'll banish this demon.
Banish yourself, you filth. Leave me and my Lucaria alone. Be gone! Be gone!
We can't leave this chort alone. The next thing you know, he'll feast on Sloboda and Pantina.
That won't happen. We'll burn it. I have to do it. For Trefim's sake. Shoo!
Be gone! Be gone!
There's no talking to her. Her mind is gone.
Here is what I think. She's as guilty for my friend's death as the demon. Who knows how many more died because of her? She has to pay for her evil deeds.
We can't do that. We're not executioners.
You're right, Vasilisa. You've saved me from this sin.
A sudden jerk, and the holy fool is consumed by flames. Nikolai tries in vain to pull the unfortunate woman out of the fiery trap. In several moments, she has passed to the other world, following her beloved changeling.
What a night. I'm glad that chort is finished, but I'm still scared. How many horrible chorts like that is there in our Uyezd?
It's not the last of them, that's for sure. That's the very reason Kuldoons are needed. To help the regular folk, and save them from evil spirits.
Oh, I need to catch my breath. I better go home and sleep. Trefim. Vasia, did we at least help the right village?
There's no doubt about it, Kolya.
Thank you, Vasilisa. If you need anything, you can always count on me. Don't doubt it. Thank you, Vasia, for not letting down.
I've got enough keys. You know what? I'm just going to go ahead and try and max out the deck, at least as far as I can right now. I've got enough money, and it doesn't seem like there's a lot that I kind of want. So, I'm kind of curious what the max number of cards we can get for a single one is, honestly. Because we can get, what, 4? Because I like Nava. I like Nava a lot, so I'm kind of curious what the max number of cards we can buy is. Well, there we go. I already know it, and I just didn't know I knew it. 4. 4 is the max, apparently. Okay, so we do have the max Nava we can get. Okay, that's fine. So yeah, we'll go with Nava, Keela, and Greyha. Kind of tempted to switch out a Keela for a Greyha, honestly. Just because that'll start adding up is what that'll do. It starts off as 2, then it does 4, then it does 6, and it'll start doing a lot of damage if we keep going. Okay. I really like a Voil, because it's basically an Abdelay, but it's got the well-versed in case we do need to do it multiple times, which will give us a little bit more white. And then Vara Hail is honestly not as good. Probably should replace at least one of the Vara Hail with an Avoy. There we go. Yeah, that looks good. That looks good. Okay, now for the keys. Once and Forever is probably pretty good. It's essentially 4, but it's split across. So I guess the question is, do I prefer 4 split across, or do I prefer just 3 straight out? I guess that's the question, isn't it? So we'll just do that, and then one of these, and that'll be 5. Okay. So black keys. Love the key tongue. I think I know what I'll do in order to make sure we don't accidentally get cards and have to figure it out. I'll just do 3 key tongue. It's basically free anyways, right? There we go, that's fine. Yeah, we can do that. We could do that, okay. I like Kuda. Kuda's a good one. Firmer than stone. 1 to all enemies. That's good if there's a lot of enemies, but I like Khulduin Fiend too. It seems like that could be really good. And that would actually work with the others, wouldn't it? So maybe do 4 Khulduin Fiend and a Kuda? That sounds good to me. Okay, yeah. That's our deck for right now. We've got all the things, so we know what all of them look like. Yeah. So up until we get the Aspen Seal unlocked, which we should be doing actually very soon. But we've still got 167, so we're doing pretty good. As far as items go, it's actually probably a good idea to try to keep a hold of some that I think I may want once I start getting these unlocked, but I'm going to focus on the demons, so that might take a while. But for right now, yeah, we're doing pretty good, I think. Okay, and how are we doing with the Pester, with Chorts? Okay, so that didn't count for these guys, right? Because that was just a day period. So going on his side quest didn't count for those. Interesting.
Oh, Yegor, thank God I caught you.
I am not in charge around here anymore. Vasilisa is the one you're looking for.
What kind of life is it here? 1 minute it's hunger, another war. Oh well, at least my cow is still healthy. What was I saying? Some time ago, I was walking along the Bonevsk road late at night. There, on the other shore. A frightful place, I tell you. Then, all of a sudden, something clattered and shot past me. Like a whirlwind, I tell you. God help me, I made it home.
All right. I'll go check if there are any demons.
I'm not worried about that. Put a Zagovar on me, will you?
Don't you know there's nothing better than the sign of the cross?
All right, I'll whisper something. What with you coming all this way and all?
Oh, thank you, kind girl.
Near a small forest creek, you find a grassy meadow. Among other vegetation, you see one beautiful flower. It's blood red and bright even in the moonlight. You come closer and tie its stem with a silver thread. With a swift pull, you now have a new, valuable herb, Adam's Head. You take the herb and get ready to go on your way. While passing a small birch grove, you notice the golden flowers of the tirlich herb. The ground is covered with its flowers, as if it were a golden carpet. You hold your breath and bow 6 times. When you rise from the final bow, you see that only one flower remains. Where the others have gone is a mystery. You carefully cut down the tirlich herb and take it with you. You take the herb and get ready to go on your way.
That's a new one, isn't it? A tirlich herb, witches in Khaldun's treasure this herb. Articulacy increases number of scrolls in your Zakvar for a turn. Okay. So that means we can do a bit more damage. I like that.
You notice deep, humanoid tracks. It's unclear whether they were left during rain or if someone heavy walked here recently. Still, you feel some uneasiness when you get closer. You come closer and study the tracks. It is obvious now why you had an uneasy feeling looking at them from afar. Each track is glowing with a dull, blue sorcerer's light that only witches can see. People like you. A Khaldun put one of his demons in the tracks so that they would curse passersby. All of a sudden, one of the tracks erupts into a blue flame. A demon appears and moves towards you, unwilling to walk around with someone else's curse. You brace yourself for a fight.
Oh, you look at that. His backhand leveled up. Now it does 10 damage. Is that because I did his quest? If so, that's pretty cool. Certainly won't say no to that now, will I? Because that pretty much immediately takes care of one of these guys just straight off the bat. Between the glass demons and his helper ability. Yeah. That's 4, 7, 10 to that guy. Doesn't look like we'll quite get him out. Actually, no. If we do Varahel and then Nava, maybe I'll finish him off.
With the demons gone, the blue light of the tracks fades as well, along with the evil sorcery. You hear the sound of wheels tearing through the silence of the sleeping road like a knife. Ahead, you see the silhouette of a wagon moving in your direction. The cart is filled with freshly cut ears of grain. You shout your greetings, and the wagon stops nearby. The driver looks at you with cold, staring eyes.
I wish you a good harvest.
We thank you kindly.
Where are you taking this bread?
Not very far, you might say. You'll be there soon enough.
Don't avoid the question. Where's this place?
A bit to the south. It's quite a bit warmer down there than in your Cherdon.
Stop beating around the bush. Where are you taking your bread?
Hey, it's a long story. See you soon, witch. Giddy up.
In the blink of an eye, the cart driver strikes the reins and is soon lost in the darkness of the night. You shrug. Time to go on your way. It's lonely and scary on the road at night. Around you is an unfriendly silence, broken only by the sound of your footsteps. The old graves at the crossroads have no offerings. Amidst the branches, you notice a glint of the demon's eyes. It seems that the Chorts are waiting to ambush some unwitting passerby. You draw a circle and aim your Zagavar at the demons. A motley swarm of peddlers has created a small fair by the village. Some traders have stayed rather late. You might get lucky and find something useful among their varied goods.
Wisdom will enter your heart and be good for your soul.
What? Want some pranics? I've sold everything already. Oh, you want some herbs? Well, take a look then.
Buy an amulet and a trinket. Buy a potion and drink it. You'll be as healthy as a boar, demons fleeing from your roar.
See, this one might be one that I want later on. I don't know if I went... No, I think I may went right now, actually. But this is something I could change with the Demon's Nail. Get a lot more health and get a bit of vampirism. And then I could keep the Demon's Nail for one of the other slots that we don't have unlocked. So that one looks pretty good. Maklushka. Heals 2 an enemy and we get 12 health. It'll take most of our gold, but we're pretty good on that sort of thing, right? So, Eloquence increases well-versed effect. See, most of these are on battle start, and most of these will only last for like a couple of turns at the very beginning. Considering how much health the bosses seem to have, that honestly doesn't seem like the best option. We want something for longer term, right? Which, that would definitely help. See, 2 keep on battle start, but it only lasts the first 2 turns. 1 prayer on battle start, replenishes 5 at the start of battle, increases bless on turn start. Recharge speed, that could be kind of nice just because, especially now that he's doing 10 damage, that could be kind of nice just to have, if we start getting more slots that we don't know what to do with. Defense pages give 1 more, which could be useful, but when they're doing like 5 or 6 damage, only 1 more really doesn't help that much. And I don't like this one just because, yeah, we get the 2 ethereal. But, assuming the waste gets on me, I mean, we haven't experienced waste yet, but I'm assuming it's sort of like poison where it does 5 and then 4 or something, or maybe it just does 5, in which case the waste would be pointless. So I'm not sure how I feel about that one. Decreases attack. First Zagavar always has a lock page. See, that one's just not worth it. That's only 1 damage. Resistance to spell disease. That one could be useful if we start getting somebody with spell disease. But I haven't seen anybody actually use that yet. But yeah, I think I will get the Maklushka. That seems pretty good. That one does seem pretty good. And there was that one other one that we saw at the church that I honestly would kind of like if we could get. But that was like 200 something. That was pretty expensive. Okay, so we'll replace the Devil's Finger with the Maklushka. That'll give us a lot more health. Now we're all the way at 50. And we get a little bit of vampirism. Not that that's as important with our Kurgan Chirrup, but yeah, looking pretty good. Looking pretty good. Moving on to the Koyashov farmstead.
It seems someone was expecting you. Someone appears to have cursed the peasant's cow, and it stopped giving milk. You try to remember. Was this your doing? One way or the other, you whisper requisite Zagavers, and now the animal will recover. The thankful hosts give you some fresh bread and a small pot of honey. The door to the abandoned banya opens with a shrill creak. After that, the old building is silent, waiting for the ritual to begin. You can only guess how this ritual will end. Some fitting spells come to mind. However, none of them were made to free changelings. Your heart skips a beat when you look upon the unknown, dim as the dark interior of a stove.
Bonix. As soon as he took the stone, a female hand grabbed his arm. You won't have the stone unless you marry me. You're a demon, surely. No, a Christian soul. Take me as your wife and we'll marry in the church. The soldier took a better look. The girl was pretty and might bear him many children. He agreed, and she told him, "Come tomorrow at midnight. You'll meet my father, the head of the banya, and you'll deal with him. But keep this in mind. You'll have to pick me out from 12 identical girls. Don't choose the ones with yellow teeth, for mine are white. Also, my father will offer you 2 sacks for the dowry. Don't choose the left one, as it holds all of man's sorrows. Take the right one, it holds a fortune." The soldier did as he was told. The head of the banya howled with rage and vanished.
You start with the usual summoning Zagaver, hoping that Nikolai's bride will answer you. Perhaps you'll just have to give her all of the requisite items. The Zagaver soon comes to an end, and the changeling girl stands before you.
We brought the things we promised. Soon you'll be free.
The girl tries to say something, but an unintelligible whisper is all that escapes her lips. Her entire figure seems tinged with smoke.
What's going on? We can't understand you.
The girl covers her mouth. Her figure screams despair. Tears drip from her empty eye sockets. You whisper an old Zagaver, and you finally understand what she's saying. Her voice calls to you, as if from far away.
The one called Banik dwells in darkness. She wouldn't let the accursed children go. The stove, the fire, the boiling water, the flayed skin. These are the keys to her domain. I am the third from the left, and all that is colored with blood. Mind you, that...
The girl doesn't manage to finish the sentence. She is engulfed with flames and clouds of steam. The shelves fall over when a hole to the ethereal world opens like a maw.
So what now? We enter the abyss? I've never seen such a thing before. That's nothing. We'll manage.
The entrance to the underground burns with unbearable heat. You recall this happening when you stepped into the maw of the Hellhound. This time, old Yegor isn't around. Your confidence in your ability to get out is also nowhere to be found. You tell Nikolai to wait for you in the banya. and step inside. The world flashes with blinding heat. You're familiar with the feeling of passing between worlds. However, once again, even on this, your third time, it sweeps over you like a sudden gale and slams you mercilessly to the ground. When you come to, you're surrounded by a ringing silence. Nikolai lies at your side. He too is stunned from the teleportation, but is already coming to his senses. He obviously didn't listen to your instructions.
Kolya, are you alright? I told you to wait in the banya.
But I couldn't just leave you like that alone. I can keep it together now, I think.
Well, the more the merrier, I suppose. Anyway, there's no way back now. Follow me.
Such a fearsome girl. You'd better stay behind me.
Don't get yourself killed. Kolya, are you alright?
But
Well, the more... Anyway.
Such a
Don't get yourself... What did the girl say again? The stove, the fire, the boiling water, flaying the skin are the keys to her domain. What did the girl say again? The stove, the fire, the boiling water, flaying the skin are the keys. What did the girls? The stove, the fire, the boiling water, flaying the skin are the keys to her.
You continue your journey into the domain of the Abdiricha. Nikolai tags along, constantly glancing around. You don't blame him, for you are also alarmed. And suddenly, it seems you are right to be. A couple of chorts bar your way. The defeated Chorts vanish into the thick subterranean shadows. You move further along the grim corridors. Nikolai follows you. You notice he's clenching the cross taken from the Ikotnitsa. His knuckles are white, and his hands shiver, but his eyes are full of determination. One tight corridor leads to another. The lower you go, the harder it is to breathe. Your path is lit only by burning embers and the scattered rays of the dawn coming from the human world somewhere above. It seems this journey will never end when suddenly a black figure bars your way.
Who's sneaking around there in the dark? We can smell you. We can. Reeks of life will clean you up. Get rid of stinking skin as well.
Greetings to you, Bannock hostess. Be so kind as to let us stay here down below.
Hear us out, Bannock dear.
Invite ourselves, we did. I am the mistress here. Can't order me around, can you? Can you? What brings you here, down below?
Why do you steal Christian children? Why don't you let them go?
Who steals children? Who steals children? These are my children. It's quiet here in the dark. It's quiet here in the dark. It's warm from the stove. We're doing just fine here without you living ones. What brings you here down below?
They say Bannocks rule over the Aspen demons. Is it true?
Why do you want to know? Why? So what if it's true? Maybe not. What then? We want to ask something else. What brings you here down below?
We came to ask for your daughter's hand. I have a young groom, you have a fine bride. Can we bring them together?
No! There's no brights here below! Only embers. Embers burn? Warm old bones.
Yeah? Who burned my arm then? An ember shaped like a hand?
A mark! A mark! A seal on the hand! You find it out. Figure it out.
Well, give us the girl. We know she's here.
All right. Have it your way. We'll show you a bride. Not one, even not one. Choose the one that's yours. You chose wrong. You'd stay here. Here to stay. I'll spin your hair on a rake, then take off your skin.
What should we do, Vasia? They all look alike.
You remember what the changeling said in the banya? I am the third from the left, and all that is colored with blood. She tried to say something else, but vanished.
Well, I can choose on my own, I guess. After all, I'm to live with her.
Let me guess who the real one is here.
You chose. Guessed it. You got lucky. Probably just lucky. How are they lucky? Why?
We've chosen the bride. Now let her go.
Give her back? Our girl? No. We can't let her go, can we? No, a bride needs a dowry, right? Yes, I'll give you the dowry. I will. Choose the right one, and we'll let the girl go. Choose the right one. You chose. You guessed it. told you. You couldn't guess any other way.
You promised to give us our bride if we guessed right.
You did, but you shouldn't have. Right? No. You won't leave here alive. No. I'll flay your skin as a lesson.
You promised to give us the bride.
I will. Right after I take your skin.
We've answered all of your riddles. Give us the girl.
No. She's mine. And now you're mine too.
Stream Elements said, "Stay moist, my friends. Hydrate."
Give us the bride, and we'll leave.
It seems like she even has an item that we take from her. Opterica's wreath. To prevent Bannock from taking you, pour water over yourself after washing, saying as water falls from a goose, so does bad things fall from me. Gain 3 waste on battle start, plus 1 to pages inflicting damage.
Quickly, we have to make it. Did you bring what I asked you to?
Here is the belt and the cross. And your name is?
I can't believe it. Am I free?
Yes, the demons can't hurt you now. It's dangerous to stay here. The place is unclean, not to mention all the logs flying around. Let's go to Arisba. We'll talk there.
All right. And the Banitsa vanished, and here I am.
So basically what this is saying is our pages get 1 more damage, but we have to deal with 3, 4, 5, 6 damage because of it over 3 turns. That's basically what that's saying. That said, I mean, with Kiri and Cherub, it's not like that would be that bad. Maybe if it did more damage, but I don't know. I think I prefer my jewelry box. Bannock's Part 3. They lived in wealth and affection until Maslenitsa, when the soldier grew sad. Who is my mother-in-law? Who should I visit for the feast? His young bride answered him, Let's go to the next village, where a woman has been nurturing baby boy for 16 years, but he still hasn't grown. They left for this village and arrived there on a Wednesday. They sought out the house and found the woman cradling her baby. The baby cried but neither ate nor drank. The bride grabbed at the bundle, threw it over her left shoulder, and cried, "Do you know what you're raising?" The baby turned into a log, and the girl says, "I'm your real daughter. When you, mother, left me in the banya, a bandit switched me with his log and cast a veil over your eyes. Since then, their life returned to as it should be." And it looks like some of our pesters are done, so that's cool.
What a tale! Well, Kolya, you sure got lucky. Sure did find me a fine maiden. A pretty one.
Come on, old Yegor. Don't be like that.
Ah, don't worry. I'm not trying to curse you or anything.
I don't know what to do now.
So, Kolya, are you going to make good on your word?
I sure am. I'm doing it all by the book. Nice and proper. But where would the matchmakers go?
I remember the village the Abdericha stole me from. I remember the minute you freed me. I lived in Pakcha. My relatives still live there. Send the matchmakers there. Though I need to go there with Vasilisa first. You'll find your Aspen demon there.
Are you still alive after 18 years?
Nothing to it, really. Wherever the Banya stove is lit, we're with her. Her mind has grown weak, sort of. She's rather old. But she's also taught me things. She's taught me quite a bit. I am an ogre myself, to a certain extent.
She's gone. I doubt she can follow you.
It's not so easy to get rid of her. Soon she'll revive in the dark. She can't die. I'm not entirely in the human world, to tell the truth. Until I'm married, she can bring me back.
Remember I asked you to question the Abdericha about an Aspen demon?
She switched me with an Aspen Chort, it turns out. This Chort now lives with my family, with my mother and father.
That's where we'll go. That's the kind of demon I need.
Good. I remember the way.
Let's go then.
Feels like it was all in a dream.
I felt this way also, when I first stepped into the ethereal world.
I feel as if I've been asleep for all my life.
They say the changelings learn a lot from evil spirits.
That's true. The Banning's been teaching me, urged me on with burning coals, so I would learn better. Well, now I know quite a bit.
Like a witch?
Well, maybe not like a witch. I'm nowhere close to you. I know a thing or two, though. About herbs, talismans, and so on. Maybe I'll help you sometime.
Were the other children with you?
There were. Not for long, though. The ones that you saw were made by the Abdericha out of coals. But there were others. If a woman giving birth curses her child, or if somebody doesn't ask for permission to come in, the Abdericha tried to lure them in. Always had some coals, shaped as toys or candy, in her hands. So when the child came close, she grabbed it.
Where are those other children?
That's the thing. Not everyone lives through it. Some are strangled by chords, some perish from sadness. I had friends, you know.
How does it feel to finally be in a human house?
It's exactly the way I imagined it. A different world entirely. There used to be undead, darkness, but here, there is life.
Isa as Cosmos. The optimal shape for a human dwelling is round. With the hearth as its center, it heats and lights the space evenly. In the north, these kinds of houses were difficult and impractical to build. As a result, the inevitable corners of the wooden izba were dark and cold. For precisely this reason, they became the homes for all the household spirits. No house stands without a domovoi. The domovoi is a transformation of the ancestor spirit. Thus the mythological chain izba, home, family, world. The izba serves as a link between the micro and macrocosmos. It is a place of birth and a place to dwell, a place to marry, cook, and die in.
Let's go. We'll talk later.
Hello to you, witch! The talk of the West is that you're a powerful knower. I brought some bread. It's stale, but it's all I have. There's an Yertnik in our cemetery terrorizing the entire area. She died, you see, but hadn't passed on her shorts. You know how it goes.
Very well. I'll drop by when I'm near.
You have goosebumps, a sign of a devilish presence. You look around. Your only companion is humming among the silence. Suddenly, a dark figure steps out from the shade. It is a scribe, a Zagavr dealer.
Be wise and go forth. Knowledge will serve as your daily bread. What kind of wisdom do you possess? That which comes from above, or that of snakes and demons?
You hear the loud cries of an infant coming from the woods. Is this a demon's trick or an actual child? You can't tell from here. You see a defenseless infant lying between the branches of a split tree. There are some gifts for the Leshy nearby. It seems that the peasants left their child in hopes that he would be cured of a disease. As a rule, the baby is left for several days in a forest in the hope of a miracle. You know well that the Leshy won't bother to help the child get well. This infant won't survive the night out here on its own. You think about what to do next. You leave the infant behind, along with his soul-rending cries. It seems the witch doctor expected your visit. She must have learned about it from her chorts. Her entire house is filled with fragrant, dried herbs. It seems this is the place to buy some useful ones.
You're not what we consider an average girl, are you? In that case, I'll show you some fine wares. Here, take a look.
You notice a familiar silhouette of the wooden church among the branches. You decide to come inside and rest a bit from the long road. When you come closer, you understand that this church has been long since abandoned. The windows are boarded up, and here and there you can see holes in the walls, as black as empty eye sockets. You can't overcome your curiosity and push on the mossy door. After a moment, your eyes adjust to the darkness. The old building is filled with an eerie silence. You feel uncomfortable here, but it seems that dark forces haven't yet taken root here. You look at the old iconostasis, but you can't find anything of use. Only bits of old wooden sculptures. You breathe in the chilly air. The night silence envelops you like a black blanket. You look around. The village houses are frozen still, waiting for the dawn. At the village edge, you notice the bent shadow of an abandoned izba. Inside, you notice a crooked doorway to a galbietz and an ink-black cellar behind it. You peek inside. The cellar has been buried beneath the earth and broken boards for a long time now.
Golbetz Cellar. The Golbetz in a wooden izba is a construction near the furnace that can be used to reach the top of the furnace, and also serves as the entrance to the basement. Tall ones are called Golbetz lockers, and can serve as a closet with decorated partitions and a narrow door. The Golbetz served as the entrance to a stairway leading down into the basement. Food and produce were kept in the coolest part of the Golbetz. Sometimes the closest portion is called the upper Golbetz, and the basement is called the lower Golbetz. The Golbetz was traditionally placed near the furnace opposite the red corner.
You hear the lingering sounds of songs long known to you. At one of the izbas, you see a late-running vichorka. It may be worth stopping to listen for a while. You sit by a house and dissolve in a deep song.
Да кто в силе пригожий, розан мой, розан, виноград зеленый, Иванушко хороший, Иванушко пригожий, розан мой, розан, виноград зеленый, по горнице ходит, а клобук не ломает, розан мой, розан, виноград зеленый, клобук не ломает, а чулок не марает, розан мой, розан, виноград зеленый, по по синичкам, ходит до синички, те зыблют розан, мой розанный виноград зеленый, по конюшне ходит, до усты выбирает розан, мой розанный виноград зеленый, усты выбирает, да комоня седлает розан, мой розанный виноград зеленый, комоня седлает, да на коня садится розан, мой розанный виноград зеленый, на коня садится, да конем взвеселится розан, мой розанный виноград зеленый.
At night, the roads of Perm province are not the safest of places for the common folk. This time, it is not demons that block your path, but rather 3 highwaymen. You enter an old moonlit cemetery. Wooden tombstones are half broken. They stand in the dark like a squad of silent soldiers, each one staring at you blindly. You remember that this is the cemetery where the old hag Manka was buried. She was a famous witch Ikotnik. You search the silent cemetery and feel your skin crawl, a sign that evil spirits are nearby. One of the graves is dug up as if by a wild beast. You come closer. You almost fall over, but hold on to an old cross. Immediately, you realize that the old witch left her demons inside the crucifix. You finally reach the Changeling Bride's home village. Houses are scattered among grim firs. You feel the presence of evil spirits, and the book also seems to tremble with anticipation. You soon find the Izba, where the presence of evil spirits is strongest. As you approach, you hear the shrill cries of a baby coming from inside. The bride bites her lip and shifts from one foot to the other. You sigh. You'll need to make the first move.
Of children stolen in Banya. It is said not to leave a child in the Banya right after delivery, for a newborn might be stolen by the head of the Banya and replaced with something. If the mother notices this, she has to call for a knower to get her child back. But the head of the Banya is clever. He might give them a pigeon or a cat instead of a baby. To prevent this, one had to know special words. Otherwise, the mother might end up nursing a log or a broom.
Who goes there? My baby can't sleep. Who are you girls? What do you need?
Your child is a demon. See for yourself. Yabduriha's changeling lies in the cradle, looking exactly like a human baby. How can I make him show his true form?
Okay, see, I was a little confused there, because it said in the thing that it's either that you can do both of these. So either one of these would work, wouldn't it? Either one of these? That's what I thought.
You lift the baby and quickly toss it over your shoulder.
Christ Kingdom, what are you doing, you witch?
Take a look at who you're raising.
The crying baby turns into a piece of wood.
Step aside. Hide over the stove.
As soon as the mother and daughter climb above the stove, the log attacks you. The bride tells her mother who she is. They hug. You can only guess how it feels to lose 18 years of your life. At the same time, the log turns into black smoke and sweeps into the black book. You feel dizzy. The world turns around you in a violent gale, disappearing in flames. Everything becomes dark.
Impressive. In only a week's time, the first seal is gone. All that's left is to open the seal. As I told you, you are very talented.
Who are you and why do you drag me into this hole? Why shouldn't I feed you to my book?
And lose such an invaluable helper, all of your Zagavars. It is I who empower them. They would not be as strong without me in your service. You will learn the nature of such things in time.
Why are the seals blocked with passes? Was the book written by the people of Perm?
Nothing of the sort. The book changes, adapts. I think the book has been testing you. If you could not figure out the primitive symbols of the truths, you would be unworthy of it.
So what do I do now? Where do I find the next evil spirit?
You can't figure this out yourself? Others have spent years, decades even, just to break one seal. The next seal, as you know, is of water. I imagine it won't be difficult to find Evogenoi. Not in your neck of the woods.
Who did it before me?
People of greatness who became greater when they reached the end of the Black Book. The Black Book makes wishes come true. It can be used in many ways. You should think about how you can use it.
What happened to that log? Why was it sucked into the book?
Surely you don't think you get your wishes for free. You must feed the fire. Some spirits just vanish, absorbed by the book. Others possess power enough to break the seal.
It's time for me to return to the light.
Is that all you wished to ask me? Very well. You may go. We will meet again when you break the water seal. I would, however, think carefully on the subject of our next chat if I were you. Me being such a priceless assistant.
Wake up, Vasya! Vasilisa!
Grandpa?
Well, have you come to your senses? How did you end up here? A minute ago, no one was here.
You tell old Yegor about your meeting with the Chort.
So the second seal is gone. Now it's time for a water one. Good job, Vasya. Good job. We might actually make it. Well, you rest a bit now, before your next task.
You've unlocked the Black Book Seal. You can find new pages by choosing any Unlock Seal section. At the start, you can only choose from several available pages. The rest you'll have to get by defeating evil spirits or completing tasks. Alrighty, so yeah, see those are the new pages we've got. These are the ones we've already gotten. This is the first page. I think we've gotten all the ones of the first seal, which is pretty cool. So we've got something called Cain, Well-Versed to Style 4. The page style. The page's effect applies if all the pages in Zagovar are of matching color. So it's 2, but if I do nothing but black, it's another 4. Interesting. Wait, did Nava lose its power? I thought Nava was 2, wasn't it? Yeah, okay, some of these have lost their power or something, right? Or is that just these guys acting up somehow? They don't lose their power, right? Somehow? I don't think they do, at least. That would be weird, wouldn't it? Fierce 2 in 1 attack. Not sure how to feel about that, because I feel like it was stronger just a second ago. Well-Versed, 3 attack. Yeah, no, that was a 4. They are weaker for some reason. Why are they weaker? That feels weird. Well-Versed, 3 attack, 2 attack to all enemies, 3 attack period. Scorch hit waste 3, so that's not weaker. Hava, firm and well-versed 1. Griha, fierce 2. I think that's still more or less worth it. It's just something we have to keep in mind, I guess. Okay, so that's well-versed 2 and style 4. So Nava essentially does 2 damage. Although that could be a bit tricky depending on what the guy does. Well-Versed 3, we would essentially lose 1 attack, but if we do in style, we get more. Griha is really just one of those that, for the boss, it's honestly one of the cards for the boss, because you start off now with 1 apparently, and then it does 3, and then it does 5 each time. It just builds a lot. I'm thinking maybe now that Nava's doing so little, go ahead and switch that one out for Cain. That could be good. Because that would make sure we do the damage straight out and maybe even more damage if we don't bother with white cards. Switch out Nava for Cain. Put in some more Keelas. And put in 2 Cains. Yeah, that looks good. Well-Versed 2. We won't rely on doing the style as much, but it's still better than the other. Yeah. Serpent Sting, eternal damage when health is lost. Deals enemies 1 damage when you lose health. Okay, so that's like an eternal thing. Interesting. That could be good on like a boss where we build it up. Like eventually he does dust damage. He loses like 15 health or something, but I don't know about that. Circle, which is a gesture, and it does not use word slots of Zagovar, which is always very appreciated. Gesture, but it's only one shield. So circle is pretty much like Keytongue. It's the white version of Keytongue is what circle is. Okay. I think I would prefer my Keytongue though. I mean just the idea of tonguing a key. Anyway. Able. Well versed, 2 shield style 4. So that's one if we do all white. I don't see myself doing all white. Unless the enemy's trying to do a really, really strong attack or something. Okay, see Varahel is doing only 1 shield now instead of 2, so that's not cool. I may switch out the Varahel for some Ables. And see Avoil is only doing 4 instead of 5. Yeah, that's kind of not cool. Is it trying to promote me using the noob cards or something? Is that what's going on? I think I will switch out Varahel for Able. I probably won't use a style, but I might. Yeah, that sounds good. Okay, and eventually we'll find the others. Maybe we'll replace some more cards. We'll see. We'll see. Oh, Proshka has something to say.
What's that? What in the name are you doing? You can't pet me. I'm not your cat. I'm a demon, alright?
Can't bet you. Let me tame him with a good poker hit.
Wait, what poker? Are you mad, Gramps?
Maybe that will make you a better Susetko. I have to feed you for that out of my can heart? Yesterday, some bird flew in. I had to chase it off. Where were you then? Huh? Not a sign, you furry short.
Why, stop, come on, you'll hate me, damn it. Be careful, Igor. Alright, I get it. I will do a better job as a Susetka from now on.
That's better. Next time my hit will find its mark.
He's not the kind to spoil his children.
I know, right? What happened after you became a spirit?
Seems like I do remember. We Susetkas can see future quite well. The past we forget after a century or so. I was from Chut's tribe, I think.
You're one of the Chut? They say Chut are small and wide-eyed. And you're cats!
There are spirits like that, called Chut. People lived here, a tribe like Komi-Pyrmins, a long time ago. So, I was one of them. There was my hut, at the same place where the church was built. Or a dugout it was. I remember exactly that I lived at the same spot. They must have buried me under the threshold. So I became a house spirit. And when Isba was gone and the church appeared, then I must have moved there. A lot of things happened. I will stir my memory a bit more about how I was Susetka in that Isba. Tell you later.
So you can take any shape?
I can. A wolf or a man, take your pick. Usually don't need it though. Ordinary people see us as shadows. Nothing more. The rest they imagine themselves.
Let's go. We'll talk later.
Well met. Is this the house of old Igor?
That's right. What brings you here?
Here, I brought a gift for you. Salt. Hear me out, please. I'm from Ust-Barovsk. I have a salt factory there.
Salt pans. The presence of a strong salt brine in vast woodlands on the banks of Kama, Chusovaya, and Usolka contributed to the rapid growth in the number of salt pans. Initially, salt was boiled out of brine extracted from wells with primitive brine pipes. Later, salt refineries emerged with more complex extraction processes. Some of them stayed active up until the second half of the 20th century.
I'm Pahom Nikolaevich, the manager. My business is quite serious. I need to speak to you eye to eye.
You need to speak to Vasilisa. She's the one in charge here now.
A knower girl? That's a dangerous job.
No such thing as a safe job. Everything is as God wills it.
It is as you say. God abandoned our salt works. One day there's some noise in the salt oven. Another, some shadows near the salt boxes.
So what? I see nothing strange. These things happen all over the gubernia.
This is true. However, there was no brine at first. And the other day, some workers went missing. It's been several days. The police don't care. They say they'll be back. I've already organized my own guards. I myself saw a kind of shadow near the barns. It disappeared the moment I saw it. I was told you can help me deal with spirits, and so I came here.
Tell me, Pahom Nikolaevich, how people went missing?
A week ago we hit brine. It just started gushing out, so we started working it, day and night. Filled all the salt boxes. I put Alexei from Gorodishevo on the night shift. He went missing. People said he went on a binge. The local doctor says he's an alcoholic. And then Pyotr went missing, also on the night shift.
Did you try to figure out who is kidnapping these people?
Yes. On the third day, I sent a couple of strong men, myself among them. All was quiet at first, and then, at night, some sort of shadow appeared. Trishka called out to it, but it started thrashing about. I still get chills thinking about it. I crossed myself, and the shadow ran to the barn, or to the oven, or to the salt box. I couldn't tell which. Come morning, I saddled the horses.
Tell me about your salt work.
It isn't close. A factory near Ust-Urolka. We do everything there. Extract the brine and load the Permyanka onto the barges. Permyanka is what we call our salt. Accidents happen, can't avoid them. But we never had to deal with demons.
You said the salt started to disappear.
For half a year we had little to no salt. Disasters, one after the other. But we held on. Now we struck brine. Workers have gone missing.
I won't leave you hanging.
But if we help you, don't forget about our reward. Perhaps you have some ancient or consecrated item?
Don't worry about that. We won't forget. The main thing is that we find who is to blame.
Have you had any arguments with the Vodyanoi?
With the Vodyanoi? He doesn't give us any trouble in the factory. I'm a God-fearing man. We offered our Vodyanoi vodka and baked treats.
All right, I'll take a look at your factory.
I organize transportation for you. They'll get you to the station.
Stream
there,
Elements
the manager will
said,
show you the way to the factory.
Stay moist,
go
my
as
friends.
Soon as you're ready.
Hydrate.
I'll go on ahead. Well, see you soon.
God himself sent him, Vasya. There you will break your seal. If only I had some Kupala salve, I could get there instantly. Oh, well, when Kupala comes, I'll get the required herbs. Get to it.
Cherdyn, 100 verst. Solikamsk, 22 verst. Ustyorolka, 10 verst. It's a good thing we have mileposts. How else would you find your way? Cherdyn, 100 verst. Solikamsk, 22 verst. Ustyorolka, 10 verst.
A restless mischief of magpies is circling the telegraph post. The white collars of these birds flicker in the moonlight. You read a black Zagavr. One of the birds drops dead at your feet. The other birds scatter with a chatter.
This cart has seen better days. It has some useful household tools, an axe and the like. This cart has seen better days. Fedka, go shoot some magpies on the street. I'm sick of their cawing. Fyodor, a stableman, I guess. Fedka, go shoot some magpies on the street. I'm sick of their cawing.
The persistent neighing of a horse can be heard from the stables. When you come closer, you see a black shadow shuffling around the animal. You take a closer look and recollect your grandfather's lessons. This is a Susiedka. You're sure of it.
Oh, a witch! Do your folk have a coven here, or something?
Susiedko. Susiedko is the name for a domovoi, or house spirit, in Cherdyn. Who is it? I keep trying to say that, but I'm not sure I'm saying that right at all. Uyez. Uyez? They're often called Susiedko, pal, or Susiedko, brother. In Komi Perm folklore, he is called Susiedkolon, or Vezhalun. He is helpful rather than harmful spirit. He helps as a good neighbor might, and this may be why his name is similar to that of neighbor in Russian, Sosed. A domovoi lives alone, but the Susiedko is a family spirit. He more closely resembles a patron of the head of the family that lives in Izba, and his wife and children are patrons to other members of the family. A Susiedko warns of danger and protects people and pets, but strongly dislikes when his wards behave improperly. He may punish them for this at night by pressing on the sleeper's chest so that his chest aches and his breathing becomes shallow. If any livestock has a hide that is the same color as the master's beard, the domovoi may take a liking to it. If a Susiedko likes a horse, he might braid its mane. He also likes braiding women's hair. Cutting off these braids causes headaches.
Why do you torture the animal? A Susiedko is supposed to look after the horses, not torture them.
So you see me? What of it? This animal is the wrong color. It's not like that of the master.
The color is wrong. What color do you require?
Oh, I'd be happy even with a small, puny hearse,
but it should be the same color of the master's beard. If I waste this one, he'll buy a new one.
I can arrange something with Samson. I'll tell him to buy a new one.
A new one? Well, you talk to him, witch. We'll see. We'll see.
You leave the Domovoy alone and get back to the yard.
So I rolled up a cigarette. And then I tell him, you know, spicing it up with curses. Then he crowed and disappeared. Happened this year in the hunting season.
Was he also asking about your daughter?
Come on, Your Excellence. Every knowledgeable passerby thinks he has to pull my leg.
God bless.
God bless.
The nobleman glances at you, flushes red, and nods in a restrained manner.
There aren't any horses at the station.
Really? And what about your Sivka?
The Sisetko's been riding that one for 7 nights straight. She doesn't let anybody near. You have to wait for fresh post horses. They're due in the morning.
And listen to Samson's tall stories. My name is Alexander. My companion is none other than the station caretaker.
My name is Vasilisa. I'm going to the Uzbarovsk factory.
You won't make it far without a carriage at this hour. We can play some cards while we wait. Where are you from?
From Vilgard. I have business at the factory. The horses could bring me only as far as this station.
The locals perhaps are afraid of riding in the direction of the factory.
Well, what do you expect? The factory is haunted, and now demons have snipped the telegraph lines. What a mess. At this rate, we'll be left without a Tsar.
Did the demons cut the lines or what?
Who else?
According to you, the demons are to blame for everything. Is winter also their doing?
You bet. Have you heard of Shulikans?
Shulikans, seasonal spirits coming out on the land on Christmas or New Year's Eve and going back under the water through the ice holes after baptizing day.
I know about them, and I know for a fact that the winter is not their doing. It's all in the celestial bodies.
Really?
So what happened to the telegraph?
Who knows? The monitor came, took the horses, told me he was going to fix them, took the stableman as well.
Samson says the spirits are to blame. He says all sorts of superstitious things.
Try living by the forest as long as I have. You'd see stranger things.
What have you heard about the factory?
It used to be a fine factory. Before the devil came, people started to disappear. There's always some witchery going on.
Was it before the recent disappearances?
I heard the same thing from the peasants. They say it's a bad place.
That's right. Everyone knows the mills are all haunted. Why would the factory be any different?
Just don't go in the water if you can't swim.
He told me about other cases.
Well, there's no lack of misfortune. Pahom sure had it tough. Then all these problems with the brine started.
Now they tell me more salt workers are disappearing. God is punishing them.
Or the devil.
What about you, Alexander? Where are you going?
I'm going to Logovy village. I'm a doctor. Studied in St. Petersburg. The doctor there has his hands full. A difficult case. We've been exchanging letters.
I know a little about folk medicine. What happened here?
A witch doctor. A noble trade, but not as effective as the scientific approach. Well, listen. The peasant girl developed a kind of emaciation. She can't sleep at night, hallucinates.
What do the people say?
The usual things. Curses, kolduns.
I know how to deal with that. Perhaps I could help you.
There's no curse there. I mean, are there even such things? There's a sick girl in Logovy village. Come, I'll be waiting for you. I mean, I'll be in the village.
I went to the stables. It's true. The Susiatko bothers the horse.
See? I told you. Did you hear that, Your Excellence?
A Susiatko? Really?
Your stable host says the color is wrong.
I knew it. Something is wrong. Is Pinto not to his liking? What color would he prefer?
The Susiatko wants you to buy a different color horse. But what color does he want? The Susiatko looks at your hair. He needs a gray animal.
Oh, so that's what's wrong. I knew it. All right, I'll buy a new horse. Tell that to our dear Susetko.
The persistent neighing of a horse can be heard from the stables. When you come closer, you see a black shadow shuffling around. The persistent neighing of a horse.
You again! So they don't call you a Noah for nothing.
Samson will buy a new horse soon.
I know you've settled things. Well, I leave this horse be. Farewell, witch.
The domovoi disappears, and the horse gradually settles down.
Very nice, very nice. Okay, so we have got new pages. Curse, well versed in Curse 5. Decreases attack and pages for 5. Okay. Firm knife, gesture, which means it's free, which is always very nice. Sacrifice inflicts 1 to myself. Firm, the page remains active for a turn and affects other pages. Okay, so firm knife is probably supposed to augment the well-versed pretty much. It inflicts 1 to me, but if I have, say, like 2 well-versed cards, that's another 2 damage, so it'd be kind of like worth it. Maybe, not really. Death to demons. Eternal and increase 2. Increases shield for 2 each time you lose health. Removes page from the book till the end of battle. Okay, so we can only do 1 death to demons a battle, period. Unless I have multiple copies of the death to demons. But we can only use it once a battle. And whenever we lose health, we get 2 shield. That's not that much shield, and we would have to get hurt first. So that would only really be useful for places where we have to fight multiple people. We lose the health, and then the shield for the other attack would only be like 2. Yeah, I think I'll pass on that. So I'm not going to actually use any of these. I'll just grab one at random, I guess. Okay, well, we solved that with the horse problem. Simple enough.
Oh, Vasilisa. So, how's the horse? Oh, Vasilisa. So, how's the horse?
I managed to calm the animal down. I made arrangements with the Susietko.
Well, what do you know? All right. I'll get you where you need.
Thank you for not sharing any more of these wonderful stories.
They aren't stories, that's what happened.
The caretaker points in the direction of Ust-Urolka, and the cart with Alexander in it departs to Logova village. As you plan your next moves, you're interrupted by a shadow that appears suddenly on the road. For a moment, the shadow stops, but then quickly approaches you. Soon, a peasant stands before you with a heavy club in his hands.
Who goes there?
I'm from Vilgard. I'm headed to the salt works.
Cross yourself first.
You make the sign of the cross over yourself.
Phew, I thought I'd run into a demon. That kind wouldn't be willing to bless itself. I was sent for a night watch from Ust-Barovsk village. Shorts are bothering folk at the factory. You're heading there?
Well, yes. I'm an oar from Cherdyn. I'd like to help.
A witch? I'd better get going.
What did you hear about the missing people?
Gone without a trace. At first, we thought they'd gone on a drinking binge. But no, they went missing during their night watch. I heard there was a thick fog on those nights. Looked like a river overflowing.
What have you heard about the missing salt?
I heard it went missing long ago. Must be some thieves.
Could it be Chorts?
Could be. Oh, kingdom of the Lord. I used to be a salt walker once. See? Ears are all eaten away. Better ears than the immortal soul, though.
Salt trade. At the beginning of May, once the spring floods allowed ships to approach cities, the arrangement of trade caravans began. Salt was sent to Nizhny Novgorod, the center of the salt trade. Laborers shouldered large sacks full of salt and carried them onto the ships. The salt irritated their ears and neck, which swelled and turned red. This is the origins of the widely known phrase salty-eared permaic, perm citizen. Funny how those sorts of things just come up, you know? You're just doing your trade, you're just doing your thing, and then all of a sudden you get known for the marks left behind by your trade. Limeys.
Well, God bless you.
The murmur of the Chornaya River can be heard amidst the darkness. You also hear several voices nearby. A prickly sensation on your back tells you they belong to the spirits. You sneak closer and draw a circle. You can see several foggy spirits sitting on the bank. As soon as you read the first Zagavar, one of the figures disappears into the river. The rest of the demons approach you.
Well, that could have gone better. I just kept not getting the black cards I needed, and I kept wasting. So that was nice. Shuka Beluga. Well versed, eloquence, white 1. Does that 1 sin mean that we get a sin every time we use it or something? Because that would be kind of crazy, right? Or does it purify a sin? Increases well versed effect of white pages. Shuka Beluga. Not sure how to feel about that. Well versed, regeneration 3. Gives 3 health each round, or 3, 4, 5, 6 health eventually. I think I would prefer being able to just shield up versus healing. Although I could see that being useful.
On a stone by the water, you notice a wet comb.
A wet comb? Mermaid's Tomb. We're known for fishing, but not just angling, mind you. Fishing starts before dawn. Men come with nets, fish, and spears. There used to be quite a bit of fish on this river. One time the lads threw insults at the Rusalka because she frightened away all the fish by combing her hair on the stones. She dropped her comb and the lads, fools that they were, picked it up. And wouldn't you know it, their nets tangled up, the fish escaped, and the crew chief got sick all of a sudden. Some witch talked some sense into them, told them to return the comb. They came back to the same place, put it under a stone, and placed a loaf of bread as an offering with blends to boot. Next morning the offering was gone, and wouldn't you know it, so was her chief's ailment. The net started bringing in plenty of fish to sell again.
You leave the river behind and go back on the road to Ust-Barovsk.
Okay, well, I'm taking the comb. I ain't scared. Devil's Comb. Smells of river silt and seems to be perpetually damp. That would be another good one to put in one of our other spots as soon as we unlock them. So what are we thinking right now? Like Devil's Comb and Devil's Finger? So that would give us another 9 health. Dead Magpie could be useful, I guess. Probably not Eldorika's Wreath. Probably end up selling that and that. So probably these 3, I guess. Getting our slots filled and stuff. Sounds good. And we can keep going to the Grim Forest. Even though my health is making me a little nervous right now.
You have goosebumps, a sign of a devilish presence. You look around. Your only companion is humming among the silence. Suddenly, a dark figure steps out from the shade. It is a scribe, a Zagavr dealer.
Wisdom will enter your heart and be good for your soul.
Okay, well, I won't say no to more Zagavars. Ishak Harove. Burning Herb 7 deals 7 damage to all enemies for each herb used. Now that is interesting. That could be an alternative version of what we need to use our herbs. That's a fair amount of damage. So do we choose how many herbs when we do it? That could be a slippery slope to burning all my herbs though. Moon Brothers, well versed, 2 attack, 3 shield. Okay. So sort of a combination of attack and shield. That could actually be really good because we still have the 3 shield. And our current ones are doing what, 4? That's only 1 less and we get to do damage and it's well versed. I like the idea of that one. Death to Demons, like I said, I'm not sure I really want that one. Sea Depth, inflict attack equal to enemy status. Curse times 3. Main one I'm interested in is Moon Brothers. I won't get all of them just because I can, but Moon Brothers looks pretty good. I don't think we can change our black book right now, though. I think we have to wait until we get back. No, now it's doing 5 again. That's weird. Okay, well, compared to 5, I'm not sure it's worth it. We had replaced the one with Varahale, right? So yeah, that's definitely worth it. Moon Brothers. That is a choice, isn't it? Is it better than Abel? Because with Abel, we would have to make sure to style. Which could be good if we suddenly need a ton of defense, but we could go with Moon Brothers and just get the offense instead. That is a choice, isn't it? Not sure there, not sure. I'll have to think on that. Anyway, off to the Kokorin Woods.
Sharp pine trees overhang the road like the legions of demons you've seen in many icons at the Church of the Trinity. You nearly jump. The forest darkness is torn apart by a flaming whirlwind hurtling over the trees. You run after the fiery whirlwind. You think that you've lost it, but then see it above the trees again. The chase leads you to Logova village. The fiery omen circles the chimney of one of the houses and then vanishes. You knock on the door of the Izba, next to which you saw a fiery image vanish. Alexander opens the doors. Inside, the doctor has already prepared the remedies. Among the bottles, you notice several old candles.
I didn't expect you to answer the invitation, but come in. Here is the sick girl.
On a bench under the icons lies an emaciated woman. Her eyes are open, but clearly do not see. She whispers abrupt phrases.
He'll come. He'll be back. He'll be back.
What are you talking about? What are you waiting for?
Vanya, he's back. I know it.
It seems that this woman is delirious after several sleepless nights.
This Vanya, is he presumed dead?
He's alive. Alive. I've seen him. He's well except for his missing spine.
Her husband was killed in action. The news came not so long ago, they say.
I saw a demon near the village.
That's the tales of Samson. They make you see things.
No, I think evil spirits has a hand in this.
Of course they did.
Don't believe me? I know for sure, demon's at fault. The demon comes to the girl in the image of her dead husband. It drains her of her life force and can lead to her death. What spirit is to blame for her sickness?
Some chords take on an image of a dead relative, often the husband, and come to the grieving. Such a chort flies in the sky as a fire sheaf, broom, or a spindle. Only on the ground it assumes the dead man's image. One can recognize this demon by the absence of his spine. So the fiery snake, I guess?
Looks like a fiery snake's doing. It all fits. The dead man, the visions, the lack of a spine. He must be close right now.
Close? Yes, he's here. Soon my Vanya will come.
When did she fall ill?
The local doctor first wrote to me about her several months ago.
A long time. We won't cure her with words at this point. There's this type of chort. They take the form of the dead and visit the living. They can also look like their husbands. We need to ambush the chort that's been haunting her. If we get on the stove, he won't notice us. You'll see it with your eyes if you're close.
This is madness.
If we don't do this, the woman will soon follow her husband. No powders will make her better. Besides, they say that educated men like to put everything to the test.
Alexander reluctantly agrees and gets on top of the stove. You don't wait long. Sparks fly out of the mouth of the stove, and out crawls a pale chort with cow's hooves. For a moment, you think you hear Alexander whispering protective Zagavers. However, you have no time to think. You need to decide what to do next.
Fiery snake. An evil spirit called the fiery snake often presents itself to women who are grieving for their lost husbands. To its victims, this demon is indistinguishable from their loved ones, but to outsiders it appears as a ball of flames or as a sheaf of sparks. It sometimes brings gifts to peasant girls, which by morning turn to stones or dung. One can also identify the snake by its back, which appears to be a coffin or rotting flesh.
Hey, you demon, come again yesterday.
All the streak in the book. Who's there on the stove?
Why do you torture this girl with a fiery snake? Get out while you still can.
You guessed it.
That's what I think.
That's enough. The stove won't stop me. I'll get you.
The chort turns into a sheaf of sparks. You jump off the stove and draw a circle.
I've got a bad feeling about this one. He is doing way too much waste, and waste doesn't matter. We clearly need something to protect against waste. I was not expecting this at all. Yeah, we're going to have to do something, because I don't think we can win this. I don't know about this. Not with the suppression, not with the waste. It's... This is bad. This is bad. All the others have been pretty easy so far, but he's hitting us with these abilities, and it's just not good. It's just not good. I mean, there's only so much I can do about it as well, so... Yeah, there's only so much I can do about it. I can do one more of those, I guess, but that's going to start doing so much damage to us, it's going to be just ridiculous. That fight was some serious ass. Praisor the Stickly. Firm 1, curse all enemies. Decrease attack in pages. Bluestone. Mikhail Voyevoda. 5 shield. Page shield is double if there's an enemy with status curse. Don't really care about any of these, honestly.
The chort breaks out with a brilliant flame and disappears into the stove. It won't return to this Izba, but it's better for you to prepare for your next encounter with it. You inspect the sick girl. She looks a bit less pale. Her strength is gradually returning to her. Alexander thanks you modestly and prepares to set off. The young man avoids looking at you. It seems his meeting with the demon had a profound effect on him. He reluctantly admits that he whispered some prayers while sitting on the stove. The telegraph wires stretch between the poles like the strings of a giant spindle. The wooden structures look alien, and the grim trees around them seem to glare at them reproachfully. By the road, you notice a couple arguing in a lively manner.
Okay. As said, it is 1800, so it is time for me to go ahead and head off. I will see if we can find somebody to raid. I can't. That was a fight and a half there to end it off on too. We clearly need something to counter waste, because if we don't, oh boy, waste gets you wasted quick. Clearly. Okay, let's see if we can find somebody to raid. We've raided that one this month. That's a new friend I have made yesterday. So you know what? We'll raid them. Here is the raid message. Feel free to copy and paste it. Don't even know if there's anybody on right now, but you know what? YOLO. Okay, here's the raid message. We'll get the raid set up. Okay. Stay safe, friends. And one of the weekends I will not be on. I'm not sure which one. It's either tomorrow or, whatever. Oh, well, never mind. We apparently can't read that one. Oh, fine. I don't know why I can't read you, but okay. Okay, you know what? We'll read this person. It's fine.